just making sure all of the notifications went out. Of course they all. So the just little buggers. So let me just make sure that they're good and we get going. Alright, there we go. So let's get our game audio back. Hello Phoenix Ray, welcome back. But yeah, so today we should be starting Justice for All, the second game in the trilogy. People say it's the weakest, or at least not one of the strongest. We'll see about that. Are you? Okay, apparently it didn't save when I thought it did. So we're starting back here. Love this for me. Love this for me. I don't remember where we are in this. Even if it did, it would just expose the fingerprints, the circumstances, how and then. Okay. Okay, so oh, okay, I know where we are. So we have to show the okay. Yeah, so we have to show this. Well, it's going to make us actually present it. Alright. I love this. I thought it saved. It verified that it's saved, but apparently it didn't save. So this is well, at least we know pretty much the way we got to this from. So, you know. The only thing is that we're going to have to sit through the credits again. Which is going to be lovely. Unless you can't do all the games on the same file. That would be sick and also horrendous. You know what? Can I turn this faster? Text skip, fall auto skip. Let's go, let's go, let's go. That might just be the way it has to be. Alright, cool. Oh wow, that did absolutely nothing. That doesn't make that go any faster. Love this for us. It should be okay now. Everything is proceeding as planned. Whose fingerprints are they? They're Emma's. Why didn't you tell me blah blah blah? Yeah, we have seen all of this already yesterday. I'm basically only doing this so we can actually get to the next game. I thought the save point worked. If anyone happens to know how the Steam version of the trilogy works, please let me know if I needed to make a new game, because I would have thought that I would have been able to just pick up where I left off. And like, why didn't it save? I can't decide if it's glitched or if I was supposed to make a new file. So, apologies to everyone who saw this yesterday. Let's see. Oh yeah, the picture. Because it shows that this piece should have blood all over it, and it doesn't. So while he was unconscious, you know, cut it off and then kill him. We get to see several shots of a very upset Gant though, and it's very entertaining. Like that. That's gorgeous. Love it. One of my favorite, like, talk sprites for these guys. This man's... Calm down, sir. You're gonna claim it's illegal, except the problem is that you ordered, the problem is that he added it into the court record himself without him realizing. And then we throw that back at him, and he gets big angry. Yeah. He calls it illegal evidence. He threatens to, you know, have us brought up on charges. But it's not our fault, yeah. He entered it into the court record. He gave the police department's blessing. And made it relevant at the same time. Yeah. We refused to present it when it was not, you know, relevant. And it was not actually qualified to be evidence. So it's not that I didn't present evidence then, it's that I couldn't, yeah. Because it failed. Second game locked or something. So I went and I loaded the save file that I've been using for the stream, and it brought me back here. It brought me back into the trial. Oh no, that's not my one. Thank goodness. So we're doing this all over again to try to force it to let us go to the second game. Because unless I was supposed to make a new file for the second game, it should have just loaded at the save point that we had established at the end of stream yesterday. So I don't know what its problem is. So we're just speeding through this, listening to them yell objection. Take that. And then eventually we're going to get to the credits, and we're going to have to sit through this credits again. And it's going to be interesting, because those credits were long boys. They took forever. Yes, Damon Gant is the killer. Well, worst case scenario, it gives me time to work on this coffee, because I have not had nearly enough time. This man's is not okay. He is not okay in the slightest. He knew he should have gotten rid of Marshall. Oofs. But yeah, I feel bad, because this is the first time I think I've ever had a game do this to me. Where, like, the save didn't actually work and it set us back. Usually it's I forget to save, and that's what sets us back. I've never had a game do that to me. Forget that I saved and then, you know, do that for me. So we're just waiting it out. Actually, you know what? Can I? I was gonna say, actually, you know what? When it gets back into here, can I save it? Wait. Ha! I can move the save to his monologue. Okay, cool. This works. So that if it forces us to do this again, then at least we don't have to go through all the trial. Not sure how the Steam Trilogy works, but guess you can try presenting the evidence sheet at the end of this time. Yeah. Yeah, we actually got a second chance of actually making it so it works together, yeah. We can take the right path during the, at the end of the visual novel, when it no longer matters. But yeah, no. Why I didn't present the evidence sheet yesterday, I don't know, because I feel like a dummy. That's the only one that actually makes sense. Why do you stand in court, Worthy? You're just like me, you're a monster. Sir. No, absolutely not. We're canceling our lunch date, sorry, man. The judge is like, bro, you're a monster. How dare you? Although, honestly, I do wonder how he wound up a judge, because he is not smart. Come on. Yeah, the only saving grace to this is that we can see what happens when we present the actual, like, correct evidence. Okay, ma'am, you talk too long, so I'm going to put a save down here too. so that if we wind up having to, if something happens, we wind up in the middle of your monologue and not all the way back at his. Oh my goodness, come on. Everybody, please stop talking. Oh my god, please. I know Phoenix Wright is a visual novel, but my god. Thank you. Yeah, that's the one thing I don't like about visual novels, aside from, like, he looks like a judge should, so they keep him around. True! Actually true. Yeah, no, I'm not normally a fan of, like, visual novels, but, like, a lot of mystery games wind up being those, so it's going to be interesting. Seeing if I actually, like, how many of these I actually like. Obviously, like, Phoenix Wright is a classic, and also probably one of the original exceptions to my I don't like visual novels. But we'll see how the rest go, because there's quite a few other ones in the list. Let's see. Like, I think I've got Orwell in there, and its sequel? Cyber Manhunt, I think, is in there too. They're not really mystery games, though. I mean, they are, but you're solving it from, like, the position of, like, an, like, authoritarian government. So that's going to be interesting, I think. I don't know. Oh, these guys are all... Come on. Shush. We're just, like, landing down all of the saves so we don't have to deal with all of them in case it goofs up again. Oh my goodness! But yeah, the fact that we're gonna have to go through the credits again is going to be pain and suffering. But it'll give us time to talk, I guess. Come on. Okay, they're apologizing to each other. It's going to be a touching moment. Come on, guys. I hate that we're just like, oh yeah, no, this is another touching moment. Blah, blah, blah. It's like we went through all of this yesterday. Game, please. I can only spam A on my controller so hard. Oh, especially since it's going to do stuff I can't actually spam through. Come on. These two, and they're just like, yeah, thank you. Edgeworth has been lurking. Hi, sir. Look at this man's the face of a lurker. My goodness. When he realizes he's a monster. Or at least articulates that he's realized he's a monster. Come on. Give me defense attorney Edgeworth, please. I beg. Oh, that's not what I want. Thankfully, A just makes you look at it. Where is it? No, that's the ID card list. Ah, there it is. That's the picture I drew. Our counterattack began with this. You had one half of the evidence list, I had the other. Apart, we wouldn't have been able to completely restore Emma's picture. That didn't just happen by chance, Mr. Edgeworth. Amazing. It's time for me to go. Oh, wow, that didn't change that much. If you'll excuse me, there's some loose ends any traffic. Bye. And he ditches. Goodbye, sir. Oh. Wow. Sappy Phoenix Wright. My god. Alright. Back to spamming. Let's go. My god. Are we done? Are we done? So it came to a close. Save so we don't have to... So it just starts from the beginning of the credits? Please? Please, I beg? I beg? Baby? Yeah, this should start the credits, actually. I wish yeah, that's like the one thing. You can't skip the- oh my god, Gumshoe, no! Gumshoe! Oh, that's right. He has to think about putting the bill to get for getting Lana out of jail for 30 minutes. Oh no. There's the credits. Okay. So while those are going, we might as well discuss. Let's see, do I actually have to touch any of this? No. Alright, so while this is going, may as well go and take a gander at some of the other games that I had in mind for after we're done with the trilogy. Because it's not like we have anything else that we need to be doing right now. So let's see. So let me get Steam to actually show me my list of mystery games. So I actually have... So for anyone who has not seen my full list, right now there's like 20 some odd games in here. Some of these I've already done. Like Return of the Obra Dinn and why am I blanking? Why am I blanking? The Payne's Creek Killings, we did that before the rebrand, before the purple-haired goober left us. So those we've already done. Those we already have playlists for here on the channel. I definitely recommend going and checking out at least Return of the Obra Dinn if you have no plans on playing it yourself. Just because it was very good. It was very, very good. But yeah, so I've had people suggest that I do Nocia, which is on the list. I've had people also suggest doing Return to Monkey Island, which not technically a mystery game, I don't think, but I'm a sucker for Monkey Island, so we might just do it anyway. But yeah, and then we've got stuff like Close to the Sun, Danganronpa, Orwell, and Orwell Ignorance and Strength. All four The Room games are on the list. But yeah, no, we have like a bunch of options that we'll be doing. After we finish the trilogy for Phoenix Wright, I do have more Phoenix Wright games on the list. I just don't own them yet. Because my Steam wishlist is like 90% mystery games at this point. So we're very slowly working and getting those out of the wishlist and into my actual Steam account. But yeah, so after we finish after we finish the trilogy, so this is going to be like probably months down the road at this point, we might do something shorter. So Close to the Sun, full disclosure, I have played it before, but it was ages ago. So we might do Close to the Sun. Or something equally on the shorter end, so maybe Orwell, or Orwell Ignorance and Strength. Probably Orwell first. And then we'll go back into like longer things, like the original Danganronpa. I don't know how long the Agatha Christie or Hercule Poirot First Cases is, but that is also on the list. I don't know how long Sherlock Holmes Crimes and Punishments is, but that's also on the list. But yeah, no, there's like a lot of like bizarre kind of niche mystery games in there. So we'll probably start bouncing back and forth between like lesser known games and like the bigger names. So like after this, you know, go to something small and then bounce off to like Danganronpa or something after that. LA Noire is in this list as well, because it is technically a mystery game, because you play as detectives and you solve crimes. Technically. But yeah, no, unfortunately the mystery tag on Steam covers a very strange selection of games. Like I think Myst is in there because it's a mysterious atmosphere and like it's a puzzle game and not just like like, I don't know precisely how to articulate the difference, because, you know, mystery games are puzzles. That is basically what they are, but they are like a very specific kind of puzzle. And so if you have a mysterious atmosphere in a puzzle game, usually people consider it a mystery game. But I'm more talking, but like, for the channel, the main focus I wanted was like detective games where you're solving not necessarily like crimes, but like you're doing investigations, you're, you know, putting evidence together to form like an answer, right? Oberdin did this because the whole premise is you are a you're like an insurance inspector and you're going out to a ghost ship that has returned to port, and you have to figure out what happened to the crew, like the entire crew. And that is the premise of its mystery, right? So like stuff like that is also applicable. But like Forklift Load was a mystery game that was recommended to me by Steam, and also a friend of mine who thought it was funny. And yeah, it's not nearly quite the mystery that I thought it was going to be. The playlist actually might still be available here on the channel if anyone wants to check it out. I don't recommend playing it because it is bad, aside from the forklift physics. But yeah, so we have a bunch of options. I'm hoping that many of them will be longer than this bed we made, because that was unusually short, in my opinion. But yeah. Okay, so that brought us back into this. So if I continue this... Hello, controller. You back? There we go. Oh! Oh, so we just new game it and then just pick a game. Okay. Aha. We sat through all of that for nothing. Ah, I'm screaming. They should have made that more clear. They should have made that more clear, I think. Because I would have thought I would have been able to just keep going off the same file. I didn't. Yeah, that was a waste of 25 minutes. Yeah, I feel... I am annoyed. I am genuinely annoyed. Because I thought... Oh, and see, because we did the full... And of course, because we did the full thing on a file, we have access to all episodes of the first game. We only have access to the one file for the second game. And the one file for the third. Also... Mia? No, that has to be Maya, no? Unless that's a... strange. But yeah, so I feel bad because I didn't realize that we'd have to make a new file. How did I get into this mess? Sir, are you getting attacked by a vampire? That's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Wait, that's the judge. Well, what have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. But I'm just a simple defense attorney? Silence. You are no longer worthy of your title. Oh, this is like the aftermath of the first game. Maybe? September 8th, 9:08 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 1. Sir, why is that your ringtone? What a nightmare! My guy, why? And I bet it was this ringtone that caused it. I really shouldn't be dozing off right before a trial starts anyway. Huh, looks like they hung up. Well, yeah. Ah, good. I finally found it. Oh, no. Talk about a close call. I hate to do this to you, but... It's nothing personal, Mr. Attorney. What on earth? What on earth? A few minutes later, District Court Defendant Lobby, number 1. Did they take the phone? Ouch, my head. It's throbbing. Okay. Why does it feel so foggy in there? Good morning. Good morning. What's wrong? You don't look well. People are at their best first thing in the morning. Where's that fighting spirit? Also, I just realized the symbol of Gant's tie is on this person's hat. I wonder if that actually means anything, or if that's just like a common thing. Although, unless she's a cop, in which case, yeah, that makes sense. Sorry, but can you please turn the cherryness down? My head sort of hurts. Roger that. Am I in trouble or something? Huh? Trouble? Wait, never mind. You're a policewoman, right? I thought maybe I had done something wrong. What are you talking about? I'm the one in trouble. What? I'm placing my life in your hands today, Mr. Phoenix, right? Life in my hand. Oh, no. You promised me. You said you would prove that I was not guilty. Not guilty. That's when I thought all hope was lost when all the other lawyers had left me off. Leave it to me, you said. You, the one and only Phoenix Wright, came to save the day. And just like that, I was moved to tears, sir. I'll never forget what you're doing for me, ever. What is this girl babbling about? Oh, no. Actually, I really love to watch court proceedings, and I always root for you to win. When I'm off duty, I like to come here and... What's wrong? You've been acting really strange, and you keep staring at me. You're making me kind of nervous, sir. Oh, sorry. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So, this might sound bad, but, who are you? What? Mr. Wright, how can you say that? How can you do this to the fragile heart of a girl about to go on trial? You're absolutely horrible. No, I mean, I didn't mean it like that. Is this how a defense attorney treats his client, sir? I can't believe this. No, it's just, well, I think you have the wrong person. Who am I? Why am I drawing a blank? Oh, no. The trial will begin shortly. Will the defendant and her lawyer please proceed to the courtroom immediately? Oh, we're gonna have to do this with amnesia. Oh, no. This is gonna be great. The trial's about to start. I'm counting on you in there, okay? I guess I must have amnesia. Yeah, let's see. What can I piece together? From the sound of things, it's probably safe to say that I'm a defense attorney. This is my client. I can't believe I made such an irresponsible promise. Someone please tell me this is just a bad dream. Why do I get the feeling this is one dream I won't be waking up from? Oh. Well, yeah, that's because this is real life. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. What is it, Mr. Wright? Are you talking to me? Do you see any other defense attorneys here? I guess not. Now then, are you ready? We're about as ready as we ever get. I guess I should say yes for now. Are you ready, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Wait a second. Her life is in my hands. I should really do the responsible thing. Actually, you see, Your Honor, my memory is kind of... The court will not hear the defense's excuses. Okay, so what do we have? Cell phone. I found this in my pocket, but I don't remember what it means or how it got there. Broken neck, body also covered in bruises. Glasses found under the victim's body. Pieces of nearsighted lenses were found nearby. Okay, because the defendant is a member of the police, this case is under great scrutiny. Therefore, we must make this trial fair but swift. Great. I believe I told you this before. I hope you're not telling me you've forgotten. Actually, I have. Oh no. Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please. Yes, Your Honor. As I'm sure you're well aware, the defendant is accused of killing her lover. What's worse, her lover was a fellow police officer. policeman? You did what to a policeman? It wasn't me. And besides, Dustin and we weren't lovers like that. In any case, the prosecution will prove that the guilty party is none other than the defendant. Very well. Mr. Payne, please call your first witness. It's been a while, Mr. Wright. Let's see what you've learned since last time. I won't show you any mercy this time, rookie. Okay, and who are you again? The prosecution calls Detective Dick Gumshoe to the stand. Yay, he got to be a detective again. Nowhere to hide. I'm so dead. Yes, Gumshoe. Congratulations on maintaining your detective status. Witness, please state your name and occupation. My name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Congratulations, Gumshoe, by the way. You don't look very well, detective. Well, sir, the defendant, she works under me, so, you know. You work under that detective? Yes, sir. And while I was a trainee, he was always watching out for me, sir. He's such a wonderful guy, sir. I'll never forget what he's done for me. Okay, calm down. I believe you. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Yes, sir. It happened at the park near headquarters, Expose Park. The victim was one of the local cops, Dustin Prince. Oh. He was pushed down from the benches on the upper path, sir. The landing beat his body up bad and snapped his neck. The details are listed in the report that was distributed yesterday. Ah, yes, the autopsy report, correct? Why do I not remember getting a copy? I see everything is in order here. Even the estimated time of death is unusually well documented. The victim's watch stopped from the impact of the landing, sir. The results of the autopsy confirm the time of death. If I may, Your Honor, the prosecution would like to submit this photograph. Very well. The court accepts it into evidence. Okay, so we have crime photo number 1. Now then, I recall at yesterday's preliminary hearing, a very important piece of evidence was brought to our attention. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Yes, I guess. Mr. Wright, is your head on right today? There was a very crucial piece of evidence found under the victim's body. Was there? Have you lost your mind? Well, actually, it's just nerves. Give me a second. I wonder if the time of death is after the time on that clock in the photo? Probably. How can you talk like such an amateur? I thought you were a pro, sir. All right, sir. I'll help you through this. At a time like this, maybe you ought to take a glance at the court record. Bam. Actually, well, yeah, what time is that? So that's, what, 7? Okay. This is gonna be great. Yep, info about evidence and people involved with this case are all listed here, sir. You can look at the court record by pressing, well, it's right bumper. Because I'm on my controller. It's bad I'm a cop, right? Just think I could totally be a legal aid instead. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? Court is in session. Save your chit-chat for later. Sorry, Your Honor. Well, I guess I'd better check the court record and see what I can find. Alright, Mr. Wright, let's see if your notes are in order. What was the piece of evidence found underneath the victim's body? That's simple, Your Honor. A broken pair of glasses. That's right. The victim grabbed his killer's glasses as he was being shoved, sir, and held on to them as he fell. Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye? Those glasses you're wearing. Yes, this is my spare pair. But these glasses they found at the crime scene are not mine, I swear. You sure about that? Look, it was a coincidence that on the same day I accidentally stepped on mine. Coincidence, she says. Ugh. Your Honor, I have further evidence to present. Oh, you have more? And this evidence is very decisive. Of course it is. Very well. Let's hear from our witness about this evidence. Of course. Ain't that always the way? There's something even more incriminating than the glasses under the victim's body, sir. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area, but he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. That's also not how she spells her name. I don't like saying it, but It was clearly the defendant's name, Maggie, sir. Doesn't she spell it with a Y? Yeah, that's not how you spell her name. With this piece of evidence in the glasses, it's hard not to say she's the culprit. This is a picture of the writing, Your Honor. Yeah, she's an EY, not an IE. But if you snap your neck, that is, like, instant death. Well, one, it depends on how your neck is broken. But, yeah, usually if you fall hard enough to snap your neck, that's probably game over. Yes, I can see her name is clearly written here. The prosecution would like to submit this picture. Understood. The court accepts it into evidence. But yeah, no, the bigger problem with that evidence is that the name is spelt wrong. As if the glasses alone didn't make you look suspicious, the victim even wrote your name clear as day on the ground. But I already told you those glasses aren't mine. Yeah, no, you'd be paralyzed from, like, the neck down. It's a conspiracy. I'm not guilty, sir. Yeah, no, she's not. She can't be. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. This is it. I'm counting on you. Sure, but what am I supposed to do? What? This isn't like you at all. Normally, this is the part where you get in the witnesses' faces. Get in their faces and do what? I guess there's no way around it. Okay, I'm gonna lend you a hand. The prosecution's witnesses all hide things from the court, which means they lie from time to time. But isn't that, Detective, your superior? Well, even if they don't mean to lie, sometimes people just remember things wrong. Like that detective. He does sort of look like a scatterbrain. It doesn't matter. Either way, it's bad for us, sir. That's why when you question witnesses, you have to find and expose their lies. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Talk about trial by fire. Here goes nothing. As long as I can expose the lies, we should be all right. There's something even more incriminating than the glasses under the victim's body, sir. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area, but he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defense name, Maggie, sir. I wonder, can I present her name? I can present her. I wonder if I can present her for her name. What is it? Come on. What's come over me? Without thinking, I just blurted out objection. And I yelled it at the top of my lungs, figure outstretched, ready to take on my opponent. Gumshoe has enough room in his memory for 3 things at any given time, and they are related to breakfast, lunch, and dinner. What a rush. Yeah, I know, right? Detective Gumshoe. You talking to me, pal? Please state the defendant's name for me. What are you trying to prove with this futile exercise, Mr. Wright? We'll see. This is a very crucial line of questioning. Actually, Mr. Payne, you can answer. The defendant's name, if you please. Where is this ridiculous question coming from? The defendant's name is Maggie Bird. I think someone needs to check the court record. What? It says right here that it's spelled. It looks like the bird caught the cat napping. What's going on here? I have no idea either, sir. As you can see, the victim did indeed leave a name, Maggie. However, the defendant's name is actually spelled M-A-G-G-E-Y, not I-E. This is a blatant contradiction of facts. Oh, how about that? I hadn't even noticed. She works for you! But maybe the victim didn't know how to spell her name correctly. They're dating. May I remind you that it was you who said the defendant is accused of killing her lover. If they were truly lovers, it would be impossible for him to not have known her name. No! We got him! Gumshoe thought it was Maggie. Yeah, with no I, no E, just M-A-G-G-Y. Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor? Are you absolutely certain that the defendant and the victim, Destin Prince, were in fact lovers? Yes, I am quite certain, Your Honor. They were a well-known couple in the police force. Detective Gumshoe, please testify for the court the relationship between the victim and the defendant. Yes, sir. He does not want to be here. He doesn't want to have to be talking. He hates court. Officer Prince and Officer Bird had been going out for about half a year. It sounded like they were even talking about marriage. The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir. Maggie, I mean, Officer Bird had gotten Officer Prince a present. It was something she had bought over 2 months ago. I've never met these people before in my life. I should know because she came to ask me what she should get for him. Well, what did she get him? Well, those two sounded like they were very close. Nevertheless, tragedy struck. Yes, I see. You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Wright. Yeah, we don't have any evidence, but I want to know more about this present. You seem to know a lot about the defendant. Well, that's because I'm her boss, and I've got to watch out for my subordinates. But even what she was going to give us a present, isn't that going a bit too far? Hey, pal, watch what you say. I know everything that happens under me. If someone so much as scratches their... I really do not need to know that much. Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness. As a crush on the defendant, that should not be the point of discussion at this time. Whoa, wait a second. Why are we talking about this? It's all your fault, pal. You're guilty, guilty, guilty. I should have you arrested. What on earth is going on here? Yeah, no, what did she get? You discussed what the defendant was going to give to her boyfriend? Well, she trusts me, so boy, does he look so proud of himself right now. What is it this time? That testimony didn't sound like it had any contradictions in it to me. There just wasn't anything that really stuck out as odd. Yeah, I wonder what would happen if you tried to get more information from him. Okay, so we should try pressing on him, which is what I've been doing. I guess we've just not been pushing in the right places. How do you know about this? Every year in March, we have a training camp for us cops. Officer Bird was a rookie at the time, and she and Officer Prince seemed to hit it off. They got close, I take it. Actually, I was supposed to go too, but I couldn't pay the deposit for the trip, so I didn't. If only I had gone on that trip. What is it? Oh, nothing, sir, really. Anyways, sir! Gumshoe, please. Gumshoe, please. Marriage. Wasn't the victim 8 years older than her? What? You said a guy's gotta marry someone the same age as himself, pal, or at least closer? Depending on how old she is. Detective Gumshoe and Dustin were only a year apart, you know? Ugh. I think this fella has a ways to go before marriage. Mind your own business, pal. My god. My god. The day of the incident was also the baby's birthday. The day of the incident, you mean September 6th? Yeah. The victim, Officer Prince, had just gotten off duty at 5:30 p.m. that day. And since Maggie's night shift hadn't started yet, they went to the park for a bit. I remember when I was young and in love. Oh, it was a jolly time. That's great, Your Honor. I'm glad you're such a cheerful old man. Over 2 months ago. Yep. She's a very considerate woman, pal. So, what was his birthday present? Yeah, thank you. She got him a glove. A single glove? Why would she only give him one? Actually, Your Honor, the glove in question is a baseball glove. Okay, yeah, that would do it. Officer Prince was a huge baseball fan. Baseball glove, Just now, I believe you said that the present was something she had bought over 2 months ago. Yeah, are you saying she bought the glove at a store that far in advance? Nah, nothing like that, pal. Then what is it like? She ordered it. It was custom made. Custom made? The glove was custom made? Yep, that's what I said. So the glove was custom made. Your Honor, I really don't see how this glove is related to this case. Yes, it would seem that there is little relevance. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Do you think that glove is really relevant to the case? I mean, there's no evidence that it's here. Like, of course it's relevant. I don't know where this will lead me, but of course it's relevant. That glove is the key to this whole case. Yes, bluffing to the max. Now, this is the Mr. Wright I know. I'm so happy you're back, sir. I was wondering how long it'd take. This is great. Pressing people, it feels like I've done this before. As if I used to do this to squeeze information from even the most tight-lipped people. Very well, if you are that convinced, let's hear some more about the matter. Actually, I brought the glove with me today. Of course you did. And? Why didn't you say so earlier? Hurry and show the glove to the court. Well, I didn't think it had anything to do with this case. Anyway, this is it. My god, it's neon yellow. It's rather yellow, isn't it? Oh no, Officer Prince really liked the color yellow, and that's why you had to special order it? Yep, that's right. That and one other reason. I think this court has heard enough. It is clear that the victim and the defendant were involved with each other. Yes, that's correct, Your Honor. Now, if that is true, it brings up an important question. Was the name Maggie really written by the victim? Exactly, I see your point, Your Honor. Detective Gumshoe, please tell the court a little more about the name on the ground. Yes, sir. We first looked into the handwriting. Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. Next, we checked the victim's pointer finger. We found that there was sand trapped under the victim's fingernail. There were also scratches on his skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. From this, we can confirm that the victim wrote his name with his right hand. Watching the stream minimized, I thought that was a banana punch. Honestly, safe assumption. They are just that yellow. Yes, a perfectly logical conclusion. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Thank you, Your Honor. Well, like, the thing is that we can confirm that the finger was used to write it, not that he wrote it. We first looked into the handwriting. Thank you. But can you really determine handwriting based on a sample written in sand? This is why amateurs are amateurs. We're not a bunch of simpletons, pal. Scientific investigation in this country is actually pretty good. I believe it's time to get back to the real point. Agreed, Your Honor. So, what was the result of the investigation? You couldn't confirm. Okay. So, in the end, you couldn't confirm it? Hey, don't you look down on us. I told you, we're not a bunch of simpletons, pal. Everyone knows you can't find out everything you want with scientific investigation. I've never heard that before. Me neither, nor I. I never heard anything like that at the police academy, sir. Okay, so I made it up anyway. Next, we check the victim's pointer finger. His pointer finger? You know, the one you're always pointing and waving around at people's faces. Don't tell me it bothers you. Every time you do it, I have a mini heart attack. It's like you're trying to kill me, pal. In any case, you examined the victim's index finger, correct? Yeah, we figured there should be something on his finger if he had been writing in sand. And the results? We found that there was sand trapped under the victim's fingernail. And what does that prove? Well, it proves that he did write that name with his own finger. Yes, which explains why there was sand stuck under his nail. I guess he's right. And there's more. There were also scratches. Scratches on his skin? Yep, you can't see them with your naked eye, but they're there. That's incredible, sure is. That's the power of scientific investigation. They're so small that we had to use a magnifying glass, like a really strong one. It's got that really scientific sounding name. You mean a microscope? Yeah, that's it. We used one of those and that's how we found them. I can't believe this guy doesn't know what a telemicroscope is. From, let's see. Right hand, are you absolutely sure? I believe in the power of science. I wonder if my evidence is solid enough to counter with. Listening to this, you would think there was only one conclusion, that the name was definitely written by the victim. But don't you think that would be really strange, sir? If Justin really wrote that message with his right hand, do you think I would have gone through that much trouble to get him his present? Oh, it's left-handed. Wait. Wait. Oh, he's left-handed! Because you pitch with your... Because, baseball gloves are for your non-dominant hand, because you're going to be throwing with your... Detective Gumshoe, look at this. That's the glove, right? The guy with brain damage is better than Gumshoe at Gumshoe Straw. Yeah. And the non-sports liking me is doing a better job than Gumshoe is. Because even I know you wear a baseball glove on your non-dominant hand. So if it's a right-handed glove, you have to be left-handed. Could you tell the court what is special about this glove? That's special. Never really thought about it, but, it's really yellow, and that's about it. Yes, it's really yellow, but that is only one of its qualities. Huh? There's another reason why it's special. And that would be... It's very simple. This glove is made for a left-handed person. Left-handed? Why, you're absolutely right. This glove is made to be worn on the right hand. That is why it had to be custom made. I have never seen a bright yellow left-hander's glove for sale, have you? Well, no. So, detective, which hand did the victim use to write the name with again? That's easy. Look, it's obvious from this picture that it was his... Wait a second. Don't forget that the victim was left-handed. Ah! I mean, I object. The judge is like, nah, fam, overruled. That's right, I would like to know what your line of questioning proves. There's only one conclusion that can be drawn. A left-handed person could not have written a message with his right hand. Therefore, the person who wrote the name Maggie could not have been the victim. Love this for us. Order! When you think about it that way, then yes. It's not possible that this name was written by the victim himself. Then that means Maggie is... No. It's not possible. Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. The evidence the prosecution has presented has failed to prove the defendant's guilt. In fact, I believe you have proven her to be innocent. No! Alright, you did it, Mr. Wright. Whew. I feel like I can breathe again. It seems that we have reached the conclusion. You did a fine job once again, Mr. Wright. Me, Your Honor? Well, thank you, sir. See, you got complimented by the judge again. You're really good. And that's why you can't give up being a lawyer, sir. Are you joking? I'm more than ready to retire. I will now announce my verdict. This court finds the... No, not yet. And everyone's just like, bro. I mean, please, give me a few more minutes, Your Honor. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Payne? The prosecution is not finished yet. What do you mean? We would like to call our next witness to the stand. What? Oh, come on. Oh, come on. And what did this witness witness? The moment the victim was pushed to his death. What's more, he saw the very face of the culprit. What the heck? Oh no. Order in the court. I believe a recess is in order. Afterward, we will hear from this new witness. I had a feeling that was a bit too easy. I need more information. I'll have to see what I can find out during this recess. I can't let my guard down. It's only going to get tougher from here. Court is adjourned for recess. And that is very true. That is just the way things go. Save my progress. Yes, I'm going to save it over this. Alright. Amnesia? I can't believe my lawyer is trying to defend me in such a state. I mean, I can't write with a pen in my left hand, but I can finger paint with my left hand. I mean, yeah, but if you try to write anything... Actually, no. Actually, you know what? If I had to finger paint with my left hand, like a name, I could probably do it. Would it be graceful? No. Would it need to be nice and large to make it legible? Absolutely. But it is theoretically doable. That said, though, that name, like, look at that. That is very large. But also very, very legible. Like, that's probably a bit nicer than what I would manage with, you know, my left hand. If I had to speculate. Why didn't you tell me, sir? I'm sorry, I didn't mention it to you. Oh, I know what to do. I heard you can fix something like this with a really strong shot to the system. Come on, lower your head a little. A banging kick should be all you need. I think I'll pass on this. Oh, I'm sorry. Whenever I see someone in trouble, I have a hard time leaving them alone. I tend to stick my nose where it doesn't belong and try to tackle everyone's problems. Well, my head's one problem you won't be tackling today. Well, we're here to solve your problem first. We can deal with mine later. Sorry. for now, don't you think you can fill me in on a few things? Of course, I'd be honored to. Well, I guess we'll start with my name, and then I can tell you about me. No, that's okay, really. I think I know you and your name pretty well by now. I was wondering if you could tell me, if you could help me figure out a few things about myself. So, my name is Phoenix, right? What a weird name. This is serious. You really don't remember. I'll tell you what, sir. You can have this back, and maybe it'll help. This is a business card? I got this from you. It's my most prized possession. You can borrow it for now, but please give it back, okay? Okay, there are some numbers written on the back. Oh, that's your cell phone number. Phoenix's business card added to the court record. I guess for now we should stop talking about me. Wait. Oh, we don't actually get to check it out? Okay, cool. And start talking about this case. This case? Yep, can you think of anything that would help, that would be helpful for me to know? What can I tell you? I can't think of anything other than the incident with that cell phone, but cell phone? Yeah, your eyes lit up when we talked about it at the detention center, sir. Hurry up then and tell me. This might be very important. Okay, Roger. Oh, we had that stolen too. That's, not great. It was on the day of the crime just before 6 p.m. I picked up a lost cell phone while on a walk with Dustin. Oh, she's got a blue badger tank top hoodie. All of a sudden, the phone began to ring. Beep. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. I'll be right there. I'm sorry. I didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie. We agreed to meet up at 6 p.m. Dustin and I waited for the person to show up, but they never did. I miss silly ringtones on phones. You still can, I think. Like, I think you have the option to do it like a custom ringtone on iPhones still. So where is the phone you found now? I gave it to you yesterday. Huh, it's me. Is that phone in my pocket? Yes, but I'm lazy. Fair enough. You mean this? Do you think it has anything to do with the murder? I don't really know, but if my eyes lit up... Ah, you were here all along! You're so I called you a million times when you wouldn't pick up. And when I went to check in the courtroom, everyone had already left. Maya! Now who the heck is this? Let me guess, I'm supposed to know this girl too. Hey, good morning, Maggie. And good morning to you, Maya. So, how's it going? Is there a word for worse than abysmal? Oh? And what if I said that everything will be fine? That's right, it's Maya to the rescue with the ultra-decisive, super important evidence. Here you are, Nick, the thing you wanted me to bring. Huh? Oh, thanks. What the heck is this list? It has about 20 people's names and phone numbers written on it. It was kind of tough, but I managed to dig up some dirt. It looks like these guys are up to no good. No good? As in, there's a group of con artists the police are currently investigating. I think these guys are members of that group. Okay. Why would a group of con artists pop up in a case like this? Don't look at me. And where did you get this list from in the first place? What? Don't you remember, Nick? You're the one who asked me to look this up yesterday. Ooh, is that right? These numbers were in the memory of that phone Maggie found. So that's where they're from. You're awfully forgetful these days, Nick. I hope I never get to be a forgetful old fruit like you. Maya, actually, Mr. Wright, recess is now over. Please bring the defendant and return to the courtroom immediately. Oh, oops. Guess you have to get going. We can talk about you being old later, Nick. Wish us luck. I guess I have all the pieces now, more or less. All that's left is to put it all together. I'm not going to lose this. I can't. Come on, Nick. Better get a move on. Yeah. Court will now reconvene. Please call your next witness to the stand, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. But before I do, if I may say a few words. What is it, Mr. Payne? It's about the next witness. He has a tendency to say things that rub people the wrong way, you see. So I ask that the court might be a little lenient on... There's no need to give a preface. Just hurry up and call your witness, please. Yes, Your Honor. The prosecution calls its next witness a drifter who was taking a walk in the park on the day of the murder. Please state your name for the court, witness. Before I do, I'd like to clarify a little something. Huh? Oh, all right, go ahead. Just now, you introduced my wonderful self to the court, correct? Perhaps as a drifter who was taking a walk. Did I? But I will not stand for that. Now you've tinted the court's eyes to colored me wrongly. Sure, I suppose calling me a university student. Yes, I understand. I'm very sorry. I will be more careful from now on. What is he, a human chatterbox? Ugh. I have to question him? Oh no. Fashion, cars, women, glasses, and of course university. First rates only need apply. Glasses? But you aren't wearing glasses. I once knew a guy that looked just like this. Oh my god. Oh god, imagine. Oh, is that how you want to play this? Using your power and influence to keep the young people down? I see how you work now. You old people and your dirty tricks, you thought you had me, but you thought wrong. I'm sorry, it won't happen again. I forgive you, alright, I suppose I can tell you my name. I'm Richard Wellington, the drifting virtuoso with a PhD in drifting, as it were. If you wanted to, you could call me a university student in transit. Mr. Wellington. On the day of the murder, you were strolling through the park, correct? It would appear that you are attached to that word. If you must, then by all means. But I remind you that I am no way a prepubescent boy out on a walk with mommy. If you must know. Anyway, please testify to this court what you saw during your walk through the park. So you said it again, taking a walk, you know you. What you witnessed will do, Mr. Wellington. Oh my god, the spins. See a drifter as in homeless guy or a drifter as in car drifting? Probably the former. I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. Actually, think drifter as in, like, what's her face from Breakfast at Tiffany's? I think? Let me let me check the plot to Breakfast at Tiffany's. Arguably he's more akin to Holly Golightly from Breakfast at Tiffany's, but with like, okay, do I seem like the type that would have seen that movie? I feel like you would have at least heard it. So Breakfast at Tiffany's, the main character, Holly Golightly, she is a socialite in, I think, New York. Yeah. She is an Upper East Side socialite who spends her time going between wild parties and day trips specifically to Sing Sing. But basically she spends a whole lot of her time just kind of meandering through life. And she winds up, she basically winds up falling in love with some guy. But no, she's... I thought it was about eating breakfast. No, Tiffany's is a jewelry store. A very famous one, specifically in New York. But no, she winds up falling for her new neighbor, who is a struggling writer. And the movie is about the two of them. And how they, like, fall in love and, like, their romance. Now, it's a very famous movie, which is the only reason why I know it. But yeah, no, it's, this guy gives me he gives me similar vibes to the main character to Breakfast at Tiffany's, just less I have done everything, I have seen everything, and therefore I just kind of float from thing to thing, trying to find something new and interesting, and more, snooty, about it, because he's trying to find the very best, and she's just bored. But yeah, no, I don't know. I don't know. He gives me Breakfast at Tiffany vibes. That's just my take here. I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m. All of a sudden, a police officer falls from above, right in front of my eyes. Without a thought, I looked up, and there I met the eyes of a charming young lady. Of course, I remember her sweet face. It was that of the pretty defendant there. The only other thing I saw was the banana that fell with the police officer. the glove. That was certainly a decisive testimony. Decisive? Nick, did you hear what he just said? Yeah, that's all you have to say? How can you be so calm? It's strange, my mind is very calm and clear. Maybe it's because I believe in my clients? You mean Maggie? Yes, and if she really is innocent, then that can only mean one thing. This guy's lying. Easy. You may now question the witness, Mr. Wright. I'll find out the truth no matter how well you craft your lies. Objection, the defendant doesn't have a pretty face. Sir! What? Absolutely not! Maggie is very pretty on her own, thank you very much. All afternoon. How did you know what time it was? I see you're not wearing a watch, so... Oh, and she would have done that. Yeah, you would have. Yeah, he would have. Is that the best you can do? Do you think you could discredit me like that? You're just a third-rate biased fool. I guess I can't expect real smarts from you. Ugh, his arrogance is really intolerable, so what should I do? Just press him. Answer the question. How did you know what time it was? I can't believe I have to deal with a worm like you. You're just a shallow man who can only slam on desks and point at people for fun. I guess I don't have a choice. I'll try to explain it so that even a third-rate simpleton like you can understand. There was a little thing they call a clock at the park. Did you get that? Do you know what a clock is? It's the thing that tells you the time. As you can see, Mr. Wright, it's even in this picture of the crime scene. Oh, so it is. I looked at that clock and that's how I knew the time. But if you ask me, this whole concept of breaking time, oh my god. God, I want to see Columbo's interactions with this guy. That would be funny. Talk about a first-class waste of time. In any case, all of a sudden, a police officer falls from above, right in front of my eyes. Okay, so that's oh, I don't think this is going to... Yeah, I was gonna say, this is the contradiction here, but, like... Okay, so... That's not what I want. So, mate dies... Oh, wait. Maybe it's this one? Oh, wait, no, it's after 6, right? Do you believe it was past? Okay, no, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Let's see, falls from above in front of my eyes. Pretty defendant. Banana. The banana? Well, it was actually more than just one, more like a bunch of bananas. Now, what would a bunch of bananas be doing there? Shrug. And why would I know such a thing? I'm only telling you what I saw. That's really strange. I can never mention anything about a bunch of bananas. That's it, Nick. He's gotta be lying about the bananas. Yeah, no, he's just misremembering what they are. Maybe he thought he was saying one thing and it was something else. Yeah. Come on. She's right. Is everything okay? No, everything is wrong. Give me the bananas. There we go. And the glove. Mr. Wellington, I believe I have the bananas you saw right here. Ah, so you knew about the bananas too. Why didn't you say so earlier? Well, they're not bananas. But don't think you can use this as a way to pull more information out of me. And that's where you'd be wrong. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Isn't that the baseball glove? Huh? What's a baseball glove? Doesn't it look delicious? Care for a bite? That's a no. Your Honor, I think this proves one very important fact. This witness... By the way, just how bad are your eyes? Huh? How? What? Why are you asking me about this all of a sudden? Your Honor, it is very simple to mistake a glove for a bunch of bananas. No, I don't think so. Objection overruled. You're one of those people, yes, you know what I mean. You're like those people who refuse to accept Galileo. Brewski's actually comparing himself to Galileo. Absolutely not. And that is why I asked you how bad your eyesight is. They're both 2200. It's supposed to grow to tell me that's terrible, right? Or you not wearing your glasses today, then. That's because I lost them recently, you see. Of course, I was planning on getting a new pair made right away, but you know, my glasses are no ordinary glasses, so to replace them. How about when you witnessed the crime? Were you wearing your glasses then? How about it, witness? You are an unrelenting evil man. You're like those people who rejected Joan of Arc. Sir, you are nothing like Joan of Arc or Galileo. Which boils down to who you were not wearing your glasses at that time. Therefore, the identity of that woman at the scene of the crime and that defendant cannot be proven to be the same by this witness. But the height difference was only 9 feet. It was very possible for him to see the face of the culprit standing on the upper path, except he couldn't even see the glove correctly. Please be more accurate in your testimony. Remember, a person's life is at stake. Yes, Your Honor. Now then, please continue with your testimony. Please tell the court what happened next in the moments after you witnessed the crime. The girl on the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. It must have been 6:45 when I made the call. They must have a lot of free time on their hands since they showed up within 10 minutes. So the person who was on the upper path saw you and then ran away. Yes, that is correct. Which is why even someone without a superior brain like mine can understand that. That girl is the murderer. You may question the witness now, Mr. Wright. Okay, cool. Tell me everything, tell me everything. Alright. She ran away just like that? Yes, she did. She saw me and flew the nest like the guilty bird she is. Amazing. Oh, I'm sorry. Was that pun too hard for someone who only got a third-rate education? Actually, that did take me a few seconds to get. Anyway, if she ran away the instant she saw you, how could you tell it was my client? The witness has already answered that question. He has stated that the defendant is the culprit. That is true, Mr. Wright. I'm striking your question from the record. How can I get more information out of him? Immediately, as in immediately. I mean, sure, a minute might have elapsed before I did, but that's the duty of every good citizen. Or did they not teach you that at your pitiful school? You think people learn about how to call the police in college? Hey, Nick, I think you should take a look at the court record for a second. Well, let's see. Maggie found this in the park. She got in contact with its owner, but they never showed. A list of con artists and their phone number stored in the cell phone. Oh, that's not what I wanted, but you know what? That's fine. The clock. Hey, pal, I graduated from a pretty good, top-ranked college. I don't believe this. It doesn't matter. I don't believe I was mistaken on what time I called. And if I'm wrong, then that detective obviously doesn't know how to tell time. What? Why you? You're just some lousy kid who... I think the court can see your point. Anyway, how did the police respond? Well, we can't actually prove that this phone is his. Although, let's see, so you're saying that the police were there on the scene by 7 p.m. They got there before that, I think. There usually aren't many people in that area at that time of the day, but suddenly, before I knew it, there were people crawling all over gawking. It certainly says something about the morals of the people in this country. I can't find anything out of the ordinary in his testimony. Why don't you take a look? So, it feels like they're trying to be... They're trying to claim that... actually, let me take a look at this. So, 7 p.m., people were gawking. Yeah, that's pretty much the picture. That's fine. It feels like they're trying to be like, hey, look at this. But, like, we haven't proven that the phone is his, so... Yeah. Yeah, it's not gonna work. Clearly faulty, but yeah, let's see. So it's here somewhere. Must have been 6:45 when I called. Showed up within 10 minutes. That's not how this works. 6:45 would have gotten them there at 6:55. Question marks? Let's see, cell phone. Let's see, got in contact with the owner, but they never showed. 6:28. Wait. There we go. Mr. Wellington, would you please take a look at this? You mean the victim's autopsy report? According to this, the murder occurred at 6:28 p.m. So, what of it? You said that you called the police immediately after the murder took place. However, by the time you had called the police, it was already 6:45. There is clearly a 15-minute gap here. Do you deny that? I think this court would like to hear what you were doing during this 15-minute gap. Or you've yet to prove that you're a real... You've yet to prove that you're a real attorney, though? Imagine being an actual attorney. No, I just have approximate knowledge of many things. The witness was in shock at the time after witnessing a terrible murder. It's only to be expected that he would be a little dazed. 15 minutes is hardly what I would call a little dazed. Ah. Mr. Wellington, yes? Explain yourself. What were you doing during those 15 minutes? Answer the question. Spit it out. I was searching for a phone booth. A phone booth? You mean you don't have a cell phone? You and your questions, as if you're trying to open all the layers of a Matryoshka doll. You must think you're really something special. Witness? I lost my cell phone there. Are you happy? You lost it? Unbelievable. You lose your glasses and your cell phone? You must be a very scatterbrained when it comes to your belongings. So what? Are you saying that first-rate people are never allowed to lose things? Haven't you ever heard that? Oh my god. He just goes enough. Oh man, oh man. Wait, hold on a second. He lost his cell phone. Nick, that cell phone, could it be? You mean this phone Maggie found? There's no way. Boy, I didn't see this coming. What should I do? Question it. Let's go. Mr. Wellington, where is your cell phone right now? What are you getting all excited about? You seem a little confused. I found my phone. I'll have you know. See, here it is. Oh, I see. Looks like he got his phone. And I thought that just maybe this was his. Well, then I think we've cleared this issue up. At the time of the murder, the witness did not have his cell phone because he had lost it. Therefore, the delay in his call was caused by his search for a phone booth. Well, that's the gist of it. I guess you could put it that way and leave it at that. Do you have any further questions, Mr. Wright? There is something. Your Honor, the witness's testimony does not make any sense. I don't believe that there was ever a need for the witness to search for a phone. How dare you? You can't just make outrageous claims like that. You do have some sort of proof, don't you? Well, yeah, of course. This evidence should be good enough, I think. Alright, let's have this proof then. Please present the proof. It's very simple. This is the evidence that backs up my claim. And yet again, you have presented this court with an obtuse, meaningless item. Huh? It's obtuse and meaningless. I don't get you at all, Nick. Wait, whoa. Why do you think he wouldn't need to look for a phone in the first place? Well, that's because I was looking at the evidence and it just hit me. I thought, hey, he really didn't have to look for a phone. Then why don't you hurry up and present that piece of evidence? Excuse me? Oh. I'm an idiot. It's right there. There's a phone booth right there. Dumbo. Actually true. Look. Okay, so full disclosure. I accidentally slept till like 3 o'clock today. I am trying to power through a very large coffee, trying to get my brain kind of jump started. So apologies if I'm like all over the place. But if you don't understand my logic after looking at it, something is wrong with you. No, absolutely not. It's a phone booth. That is correct. All the defendant had to do was walk 3 steps. Mr. Wellington, why did you not use the phone that was right in front of you? You know it's bad when my sleep schedule is more normal than yours. Yeah. Well, to be fair, I was trying to get up at like 10 or like 10:30. And either I slept through all of my alarms or they just never went off. Because like, let's see. No, because I was woken up early by someone else in the house. And then I fell back asleep. And then I woke up at like 3. I wasn't trying, I promise. What is reporting the crime a little late proof for the defense? The witness can't explain what he was doing for those 15 minutes. I woke up at 9. My god. Imagine waking up early in the morning. Can't relate. That is reason enough to throw suspicion on his testimony. Yes, this is very true. What do you have to say for yourself, witness? And I bet this phone really is his, Nick. He must have killed Dustin to get his phone back. But Maggie said that she was going to return it to him. So there was no reason to kill for it. And on top of that, we still have the phone she found anyway. But if he wasn't looking for a cell phone, maybe he was looking for something else? I mean, they're con art. Well, he's allegedly a con artist, if this is actually his phone, so... Yes, Your Honor? Do you have any thoughts you would like to share with the court? Can you offer an explanation as to what the witness was doing during those 15 minutes? There's only one possible explanation. Alright, let's hear your explanation. However, be forewarned that if your explanation is not persuasive... you will be penalized. Think carefully before you present, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Ugh, I probably shouldn't have said there was only one possibility. Please present to the court that one piece of evidence that will answer the following. Why didn't the witness call the police right away? Perhaps this is the evidence you need to be convinced. Perhaps. Excuse me? Sir, he was spending those 15 minutes writing the name. Let's see. Oh, that's weird. You can actually see that his hand's in the position to have written it. Yeah. Although, this picture and this picture, I don't know if it's just the angle on this picture, but it doesn't actually have the writing. Let's see, so why didn't the witness call the police right away? Let's see, this was under the victim's body. Broken neck, body was covered in bruises. Okay, so we know it's not Zeus. So let's see. Let's see, a list of con artists and their phone numbers stored in the cell phone Maggie found. That's not... No, it's my business card. I handwrote my cell phone number on the back. No. So this was at 7. This is a good several minutes after cause of death. There. Found under the victim's body. Pieces of nearsighted lenses were found nearby. I don't want to try the phone. No. Yeah, no, it didn't work. Trying to think. Okay. Why didn't the witness call the police right away, even though the thing is right there, right? So we're trying, so basically what they're denying here is that it could not have been, you know, the cell phone. Well, that was honestly kind of weak anyway. But what I'm surprised is that I originally said, you know, that they didn't bother with the witness didn't call right away because, you know, scratching the name into the sand, right? But then again, there's no reason for this witness to know who she is or like have a name to do that with. So why didn't the witness call right away? This probably is not it because it's also the wrong time. So we could try the glasses. Part of me is like, I'm torn between one of these two, honestly. Let's try the glasses. Yeah, no, it's, yeah, it's the glasses, okay. Mr. Wellington. What? Don't do that, you almost gave me a heart attack. Unless he knew she was Maggie and had his phone, yeah. These are your glasses, correct? Ah, where did you find? Ah, I believe the court all heard what you just confessed to. That these glasses are in fact yours. Yeah. Yeah, so the phone and the Maggie in the sand only work if he knows that she is Maggie, right? So we'll probably get there eventually, but I guess we don't have enough to work with to kind of chain into them. So in theory, this will chain into the rest of it. These glasses were found under the victim's body. Under the victim's body? Yeah, the victim fell on these glasses. Or fell with them. Order. Now, wait a second, hold on. I didn't confess or confirm anything. Your Honor, I think the answer is quite clear here. As he fell, dust and prints grabbed the culprit's glasses. The culprit knew that he had to find his glasses and searched frantically for them. What he didn't realize was that they were under the victim's body. And that is why he took 15 minutes to make that call. Yeah. Eventually, we have to prove that that phone that we have is his and go from there. Are you indicating the witness is the real murderer? Of course. That is precisely what I am doing. Ooh. I love when they freak out like this. We got him. I know I'm right. He is the real murderer. Did you figure it out, Nick? More or less. Turns out this cell phone was the key to this case after all. Anyway, now is our chance to deep six this guy. I'll sink him in one shot, yeah. This is so exciting watching you work again. Somehow my old self is coming back to me. It's time to sink or swim. Everything rests on the edge of a knife. Dramatic much, my god. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Order. Your Honor, the defense is making a mockery of this court. Without any solid ground to stand on, he accuses the witness of being the murderer. Yeah, that's right. I'm no criminal. This third-rate fraud of a lawyer. In that case, why don't we look at it from a different perspective? Let's hear your explanation as to why you are not the murderer. Why, that's easy. For example, there's the name the victim wrote. What about that? Oh, you mean the name Maggie? Yeah, even an idiot like you can read that, right? But we already know this was not written by the victim himself. After all, the defendant's name is Maggie, and the victim was left-handed. In other words, in order to make the defendant look guilty, the real criminal used the victim's right hand to write her name on the ground. Wouldn't that mean that the real criminal was someone the defendant knew? Otherwise, how else would that person know her name was Maggie or Maggie? That is a good point. The witness didn't even know of Miss Bird before this trial. I forgot. Was there any way this creep would have known Maggie's name beforehand? It'd be best if I could prove that the witness had a chance to learn and that the defendant's name was Maggie. Now, will the defense please present its case? How could the witness have known the defendant's name? Mr. Wellington, you didn't have your cell phone with you on the day of the murder, correct? So what if I didn't? When you realized you had lost it, what did you do? What did I do? Didn't you try to find it by calling it? Why you? How did you? Your Honor, these questions have nothing to do with. Overruled. Mr. Wright, where are you going with this line of questioning? Do you think there is some relation between the witness's cell phone and the murder? I do, Your Honor. On the day of the murder, Maggie Bird picked up a lost cell phone in the park. And she also received a phone call from the owner of the phone. Hello? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Is this yours? Oh, we can meet up. Sorry I didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie. And of course, it's not like she was going to spell it. So they just went with how it sounded. That was when you learned that her name was Maggie. But you made one fatal mistake. Fatal mistake? My client's name is Maggie with an EY, but the name that was written on the ground was Maggie with an IE. This is a mistake that could only occur if all you knew was how her name sounded. Got him. Murder. But Your Honor, the witness has no motive. And your point is, it's very simple, Your Honor. A person usually would not kill someone without a reason. Mr. Wellington had no reason to kill anyone. That is absolutely correct. I don't have a motive. Mr. Wright, Your Honor, can you explain what motive this witness could have had? It's very simple, Your Honor. The list of numbers. Are you sure, Nick? If I said I can't offer an explanation, then the trial's over, right? Yeah, but... Now then, please present... I wouldn't. Mr. Wellington's motive is right here. What is this? A list? These phone numbers were pulled from the memory of the phone the defendant found. And we have determined that the people on this list are members of a certain group. You looked up all those numbers? Of course. This list of phone numbers was stored in the cell phone's memory. The names and numbers belong to people who are members of a certain con artists group. What? Con artists? Can you explain why those numbers were on your phone, Mr. Wellington? This is an outrage and invasion of privacy. Looking up the phone numbers on a person's phone is a worse crime than murder. You're one of those people. You're just like the cops who pulled the... Oh my god, look at them go. Sir. I don't care, Mr. Wellington. All I want is for you to tell us about what this list is about. You think any of you, know what it's like to be a refined man such as me? Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness. Objection overruled. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Why would the witness have the numbers of a group of con artists on his phone? Isn't that obvious? The witness is a member of that group. Mr. Wellington is a member of this very group. No. All of your friends' phone numbers are stored right here on this phone. If anyone were to look into these phone numbers, it would be all over for you. This is why you had to kill. No, this is too much. Got him. That does make quite a bit of sense. Well, Mr. Wellington, would you care to explain? I got you now. That police officer. Your Honor, what is it, Mr. Payne? Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the You said the exact same thing only a few seconds ago. Please, let's think about the content of that phone call. Hello? Okay. The defendant had already promised that she would return the phone. After that, all Mr. Wellington had to do was meet Miss Bird to get his phone back. Why then would he need to kill anyone? That is a very valid point. What does the defense think about this? If you think about it logically, then it makes sense. And maybe we should be thinking outside the box? Yeah, if we think like that, let's see. Maybe that slime ball saw something at the crime scene that made him commit murder. Your thoughts, Mr. Wright? Well... I don't think Mr. Wellington wants to pick up his phone in a very friendly manner. But he was promised his phone, so why would he have been unfriendly to the defendant? I think he must have seen something that didn't agree with him when he got there. Well then, Mr. Wright, what was the something that didn't agree with the witness? She didn't get his business card until later. So please tell me it's not the baseball glove. Oh, that would be so stupid. Oh my god, it is. The witness saw this. Mr. Wellington, is he correct? By the expression on his face, I would say that wasn't it. What? No. So he went to go get his cell phone back, but when he got there, he lost control of himself. It was probably because he saw something that was really bad for him there. Oh, you know, he saw a cop. He saw a cop. What Mr. Wellington saw was the victim. The victim? You mean Dustin Prince? Dustin Prince had gone on his date right after his shift was over. With no time to change, he went to the park still wearing his police uniform. Oh. The girl that picked up my phone is with a policeman. He couldn't have known they were going out, so he began to worry. He was afraid the policeman would ask a few questions before returning the phone. If I do anything suspicious, he might run a check on my phone. In his mind, it was possible they had already run a check on the phone. And he went into a panic is what you're saying. That's so... Honestly, I really like that we can actually present people now. It's kind of rough because we're so because we just finished the original game. We're not used to, you know, being able to do that or having a reason to do that. So this is like kind of nice. Because now we can just introduce people as evidence. Officer Prince was murdered simply because he was in uniform. Oof. Poor man. Mr. Payne, do you have any comments? I'm thinking, it seems the truth has come out at last. The witness, Mr. Wellington, you are... Just Joker laugh, why don't you? Oh my god, this man's... We broke him. Impressive, not bad for a person with a third-rate education. What's that supposed to mean? The evidence! Evidence! Ugh, that guy is really creeping me out. All you've been waving around and talking about is that suspicious cell phone, suspicious phone number, this suspicious con group, that. They're all on that phone, but who's to say that phone is really mine? Where's your proof, your evidence? You want proof that this phone is yours? I already told you earlier. That phone I've lost, I've already found it. You don't even have the slightest idea who the phone in your hand belongs to, but you can be sure it isn't mine, you simpleton. What? It feels good to see you squirm. We do seem to have a problem on our hands with this phone. Whose phone is it? Without knowing that, it's meaningless as evidence. Your Honor, this is bad. I can't let him turn the tables on me like this. The cell phone. There has to be something I've overlooked. There's gotta be some... we could try... This phone has the names and numbers of those in the con group minutes. Remember, I can show them to you, Your Honor. Well, yeah, but we have to prove that it's still his. So I guess it's the other one. Fingerprints? What we are trying to do is determine who the phone belongs to. Who cares about what phone numbers that phone has stored? Who knows? Maybe you went and added some of those numbers in yourself. The witness is Parker. I'm afraid I have to reject the defense's proposal. Yeah, so I guess we fingerprint it. I got it. We should check for fingerprints. Fingerprints? Yeah. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Wellington must have left some prints on this phone. Hey, don't you remember when you got that from Maggie? You wiped it off. What? You said there was sand all over it, so... Wait, pretty thoroughly, too. Why would he do that? It's oh so much fun watching third-rate trash babbling morons amongst themselves. Ugh, he made a complete recovery. How many times do I have to say this? My phone is right here, you see. Oh, and incidentally, you can't check the number stored on this phone. It must have glitched because all the numbers just magically disappeared. You've got to be joking. Here is all those numbers that I was going to use as evidence. Mr. Wellington, what's this? By the tone of your voice, it sounds like you still have some fight left in you. Where did you finally find your cell phone? Oh, you are too much. And of course you have no idea what I'm talking about. Now he remembers. Oh. Wait, then whose cell phone do we have? Ours? So that's when. What's wrong, Mr. Attorney? Why the harsh glare in your eyes? Nick, we've worked so hard to get this far, but if you don't do something quick, he's going to get off scot-free. I know. I know this phone has to be his, but how am I supposed to prove something like that? Mr. Wright, if you cannot prove who the owner of that cell phone is, your indictment has no basis and therefore no power. It looks like you came up a penny short. Where did I go wrong? Don't blame yourself, you're merely a third-rate lawyer. You only made one big mistake. Who are you? What are you? That's something you haven't figured out for yourself yet. Who I am? The court hereby concludes the cross-examination. Ask him his phone number. I mean, that would be easy, but, like, he also could have just gotten a new number for the new phone. If that will be all, I'll have to bid you gentlemen and ladies goodbye. I have a reservation at that ultra-fancy restaurant on the upper side of town. Thank you for your assistance. You've had a stressful day, so please bon appetit. What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to just let it go of that? Absolutely not. Hold it. Please wait, Your Honor. All right, Nick. I think I may be able to prove it. Prove it? Prove what, Mr. Wright? Everything. Your Honor, the cross-examination has already ended. Besides, the defense is just going to badger the witness with more inane questions. You will not harass the witness. Is that clear, Mr. Wright? We will do our best. Did you hear that? No harassment allowed, Mr. Attorney. Please, Your Honor. Safety save. Very well. But this is your last chance, Mr. Wright. You may present one piece of evidence to the court. I only get one shot at this. If you cannot prove everything, it's over. For your client and for you. Do you fully understand? Yes, Your Honor. I'm sure you're well aware, Your Honor, but the cross-examination period is ended. Were you paying attention, Mr. Payne? I said that Mr. Wright could present only one more piece of evidence. Oh. Now then, Mr. Wright, this is your last chance. It all comes down to this. It's go time. Please present the one piece of evidence that will explain everything. No. Oh, he has mine. He has my phone. Why, thank you. How nice. Here, please confirm. Please have one of mine. The ink is strong and clear, but I still can't read it. Wait, what am I doing? This isn't time to be exchanging business cards. Your Honor, there is something very important about the card, and it is on the back. This card is important because of what is on the back. You wrote your cell phone number on the back, but that's exactly it. Can you please call this number from your cell phone? Huh? Right now? But court is still in session. It's okay. You'll see. Okay, if you say so. Is the defense preparing something, Mr. Wright? We're going to call my cell phone now. And then the court will see everything for what it is. Of all the idiotic, stupid things to... Why is my phone and what is with this stupid sounding ringtone? Mr. Wellington. How strange. I could almost swear that you're holding my phone. Your? No, it can't. By the way, before I forget, thank you very much for the lump on my head this morning. I don't think I need to explain any further, except to say, when you went to retrieve your cell phone, you mistakenly took the wrong one. Love this. We have ruined him. We have ruined him. Oh, that is what happened. You were knocked out by Mr. Wellington. He is a man who lives on his pride and self-image alone. And in order to hide his involvement with the con artists group, he has become paranoid and has lost all ability to make rational judgments. Then Mr. Wright, the phone you're holding, is Mr. Wellington's, naturally. Speaking of that man, how is he, Mr. Payne? He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird, not guilty. Amazing. That is all. This court is adjourned. I knew that the real you would shine through eventually. I'm so moved by what you've done for me, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I feel really bad for Dustin. He didn't do anything to deserve this. It's probably because of me. Huh? My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Your whole life? It can't be that bad, can it? Since I was 6 months old when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building, I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've ever taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster, and never won or even tied at a game of tic-tac-toe. My life has really been nothing but a string of disasters. That is, pretty bad. Up until I went to college, I was known as the Goddess of Misfortune. And then at the academy, everyone called me Lady Luckless. Lady Luckless? What's worse is that my misfortune always seems to latch onto those around me. What do you mean? When I see someone in trouble, I always try to help. Ah, that's right. You were talking about this earlier. It happened again recently too, sir. There was an old lady pacing back and forth by the pedestrian crosswalk. I gave her my hand, and before I knew it, we were having dinner at my house. Oh, I'm sure that Dustin's gone because of me. That's not true. That glove didn't even have any sort of special meaning. It was just a present to say thanks for covering one of my night shifts. Oh, I see. Everything is all my fault. Dustin's death, your head being all messed up. Well, I don't think my head is that messed up yet. I'm going to find a new life for myself starting now. The next time we meet, I'm sure I'll have found a whole ocean's worth of good luck by then, sir. Yeah, after all, the Goddess of Misfortune is only a name. You bet I'm gonna make it, I promise. Next time we meet, I'll only be an unlucky person instead of a goddess. Yeah, that's the spirit. Well, Mr. Wright, Maya, I should get going. Okay, good luck to you. Thanks, you take care of yourselves too. Oh my god. What a horrible day. I've got my memory back, but things are still a little fuzzy. But you're okay, and that's what counts. You really had me worried. Come on, let's go back to the office. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So, this might sound bad, but, who are you? What? I thought you said you got your memory back! At that moment, everything really did come back to me. Detective Gumshoe. He's someone I've had clashes with in the past during certain cases, but he's also been a good ally during others. The judge. He's a lovable, kind old man who is easily swayed by other people's opinions, but in the end, he always comes up with the right verdict. This person, I haven't got a clue. He seems to know me, but maybe he's mistaking me for someone else? And this girl, Maya? You finally remembered! This is Maya Faye, my assistant. Gumshoe also knows all the best hot dog stands. Confirmed. Actually confirmed. That's right, I have so many unforgettable memories about her. For example, Earth to Nick, what's wrong? You keep staring at me, don't tell me you've missed me. Well, yeah, I suppose I have. I feel like I haven't seen you in ages. Oh. Well, I'm back now, so it's time for us to create new memories together. Alright, sounds good. All the phone numbers on my phone were erased by Mr. Wellington. I guess I have to start over from the very beginning. Come on, Nick, let's go to our usual burger joint. Okay, actually, it hasn't even been that long since she came back into my life. And that story began on one rainy afternoon 2 months ago. Episode 1 completes. Woo! A new episode has been added. Oh my god, don't tell me. Oh, that's right, they have a little sister. I forgot. Maya's the middle child. I forgot about that. That was no accident. I was drugged with sleeping pills. Oh, please tell me that's not... I was murdered by that person. Please tell me that was not Edgeworth's car. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Any? Okay, maybe that wasn't Edgeworth's car. Hey, what's going on here? I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person, but that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. What on earth? Maya back in jail? No, I can't believe something like this happened. The events of that gloomy, rainy afternoon that started this whole mess keep playing through my mind. Oh my god, not again! Not again! What depressing rain. Do you understand how depressed that makes me? Do you? I guess. But actually, more than being depressed, I'm angry at that weather girl on TV. I think our little rainy spell will take a break with a day of sun, is what that girl said. I'll stake my life on it. Well, it's the weather, but that's why I didn't bother to bring an umbrella today. What nerve calling herself a weather girl. She's going to hear about my $1,500 suit. About your case. Unless you're planning on suing the weather girl. I'm sorry. I thought that before we got down to business, we could have some friendly chatter. My name is Dr. Turner Gray. I'm a surgeon. Remind me never to end up under his knife. I'm here today because of this incident. Malpractice at Gray's Surgical Clinic. 14 inpatients lose their lives. 14? Oh, you're the doctor. It's really quite upsetting. Did you hear me? Upsetting! Yes, I heard you. I agree. It's quite upsetting, Dr. Gray. The one that screwed up was that nurse. It was her that got the medications mixed up and killed those 14 patients. And yet, now listen good, and yet, that nurse had the nerve to go and die before admitting to her wrongdoing. She didn't even offer any sort of explanation to me, and this is the kicker. She up and has herself a grand old accident and crashes her car. Smash, crunch, instantly transforming her car into the accordion model. My god, that is a way to describe it. That's right. About a year ago, all the tabloid shows were talking about it. 14 victims of medical malpractice and the nurse's mysterious fatal accident. There were rumors that Dr. Gray had actually caused that crash. People said it was to forever hide the person responsible for the malpractice incident. Why would I? Now, I'm just going to say this once. Why on earth would I want to kill that nurse? She's the one who killed those 14 patients, not me. I think you need to take a deep breath, doctor, and focus. Or to the point, this case is over a year old. Why bring it up now? That's simple because the situation is slipping out of my grasp. This just won't do. My clinic isn't seeing nearly as many patients nowadays. Do you understand what that means? It means they're not coming to my clinic. You don't say. If it were me, I don't think I'd want to go either. So, what would you like me to do about it? I want you to help me prove I'm innocent. You do realize I'm a lawyer, not a private investigator, right? No, this is something only you can do. Maya Fey, you know this girl, correct? Why would he know her name? I heard you were working under her for a little while. Under her. Well, yes, I mean, hey, wait a second here. I worked under her. Yes, am I wrong? She told me, so I'm not quite sure if, well, we worked a few trials together, but she went back to her hometown to undergo more training. Ah, yes, I heard. It must be lonely for you. What? Wait, I'm not. She must be an extraordinary girl to handle such rigid training. Huh? I have an acquaintance who knows a lot about these mystical sorts of things. She's the one who introduced me to Ms. Fey. Is Maya really that famous? And if already set up an appointment. For what? What else? A channeling. I'm going to have her call the spirit of that nurse that went and got herself killed. Oh. Maya, I wonder what she's up to right now. We, the women of the Fae clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us. That's what she told me. I guess she's learned to accept her responsibilities and become an adult. I mean, she wasn't that young. She was like, what, 17? Not counting training, this will be her first time channeling a spirit. So she gave me one condition before accepting my request. Condition? The condition is you, Mr. Wright. She said that she wouldn't do the channeling without first seeing you again. Me? And that is why I've searched you out. You want to see her too, don't you? I mean, yes. And so, that is how I ended up visiting Maya's hometown with the doctor. Crane Village. So this is Crane Village, Maya's hometown. Why, hello there. Strange. What an odd little girl. Hey, wait up, Pearly. Someone else is coming this way. Nick! It's Maya! Maya, how are you? It's good to see you again. Wow, I didn't think you'd really show up. It's not that big a deal. You made it sound like you were so far away. Well, maybe I exaggerated just a little. It was only 2 hours by train. If I had known you were this close, I'd have visited more. No, you're not allowed. I already decided, you know. Until I become an adult, I have to work hard and be strong by myself. Oh, well, anyway, congratulations. I'm glad to hear training is going well for you. Amazing. Looks like you finally become a full-fledged medium, taking on your first job. Yeah, I didn't think it would be this soon. But this case, do you know the messy story behind it? Behold the power of the Maya Intelligence Network. Apparently this is Japan. Or... yeah. You know, we're not going to question it, okay? Because it's supposed to be... because we're supposed to be in LA. Train by 2 hours by train in Japan is like 500 miles. In America, it's like 40. Yeah. Oh, my coffee. But it's also like, you know, so Wright & Co. is supposed to be in LA, right? It's supposed to be an LA-based law firm. But 2 hours by train gets us out to a traditional Japanese village. Yes. Yes, that is exactly how this works. Let's see, 14 people died because of malpractice on Dr. Gray's part, right? And to pin the blame on the nurse, he killed her in what appeared to be a car accident. Huh? So what is this Maya Intelligence Network anyway? The tabloids, that's what I thought. I'm just pulling your leg, Nick. What really happened is the exact opposite. The burgers they talk about so much, I'm pretty sure, were onigiri originally. Probably, yeah. Although, usually those get replaced with donuts. Or at least in localizations I see, they usually get replaced with, like, jelly donuts or, like, donuts of some kind, because that's the quote-unquote closest equivalent. Oh, come on, Nick. I wouldn't take a crazed killer as a client. That's too scary even for me. Yeah, I guess so. So this is your hometown, huh, Maya? Yep. Even though it's Japan, Gumshoe still knows all the hot dog stands naturally. Honestly, okay. I'm just going to pour my water over my ice for my coffee in 1 second. Alright, there we go. Now I will actually have cold water. Amazing. Crane Village, but I've heard people call this place Medium Valley too. Interesting. So everyone that lives here is a spirit medium. Google burgers are ramen. Okay, yeah. That makes more sense. That makes a lot more sense. Pretty much, most of my ancestors were too, I think. That's probably true since the Fae ability to communicate with the dead is so strong. Actually, only the women of this village are mediums. So what do the men do? usually work someplace outside the village. Amazing. So yeah, I wanted to ask you about that girl I saw earlier. Do you know her? Oh, you mean Pearly? Pearly? Pearl Faye, she's my cousin. Oh, they're cousins, that's right. Isn't she adorable? Just like yours truly. Wait, then that means, is she also, yup, she's a medium too. Pearly's a real genius when it comes to channeling. I see. I hope I didn't scare her when I tried to talk to her earlier. Nah, it's not you. My aunt drilled into her head that if a suspicious looking person tries to talk to you, run away. Suspicious looking? Well, you're not wearing training clothes for starters. Of course not. Pearly is my aunt's most valued treasure, so she's not allowed to go outside of town. She doesn't know much about the world outside of Crane Village. Aunt? Pearly's mother is my aunt, duh. Come on, Nick. Well, Nick, I've got to get going. It's about time for the channeling to start. Oh, yeah. I'm doing the channeling in my house, so come on in, okay? After I'm done, we can grill up some juicy burgers. Alright, good luck, Maya. Thanks. Well, at least she's still the same perky Maya. Alright, let's go. I put the lid on my mug. Wrong. Lord. There we go. Phoenix, you're like 6'2" with shoulders wider than most doors. Yeah. Yeah. Mr. Wright, I'm so glad you showed. Some nice weather we're having today. Aren't you happy? No, not at all. That stupid weather girl made the wrong call again. It will rain cats and dogs today, she said with a straight face. I can't believe they allow such misguided reports on the public airwaves. Looks like talking about the weather with this guy is just asking for punishment. But anyway, this is a splendid manner. No argument there. It's hard to believe that this is Maya's house, though. I was given a guide map to this building. Here, Mr. Wright, I have a copy for you, too. Oh, no. I don't like that that was added to the court manner. The court report. No! Channeling chamber, meditation room, winding way, side room. Partial, okay. What are you going to do once the nurse's spirit has been called? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to have her write a signed confession. A signed confession? Yes, a confession. Pay attention, I'll have her write this. 1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients died due to my negligence. And then, on May 24th, I fell asleep at the wheel and died in a car accident due to my further negligence. I'm sorry and I apologize for being negligent. That's what I'll have her write. With a confession, the rain that's falling on my soul can finally stop. Oh, I see. So, how did you hear about Maya Faye? I heard about her from an acquaintance, a girl studying the occult at the college. That girl introduced me to this village. This is the home of the Korean School of Channeling. The home... Huh. And Miss Maya is a daughter of the master, I hear. Master? Anyway, do you see that door? That's the room where people and spirits meet. Miss Maya's aunt is in there right now. Would you care to meet her? Okay, so we can go explore the manor. Interesting. Oh, something happened here. This garden is really breathtaking. Someone put a lot of love into it. What is that over there? Is that an incinerator? It looks a little out of place in a garden like this. It's a small incinerator. I don't think garbage trucks come all the way out here to tiny villages like this, so every family has to burn their own trash. A splendid garden with a small lamp and traditional decorations. It's a bit small to walk around in, although that incinerator piques my curiosity. It looks like there's a room over there too. A peaceful feeling is emanating from it. It's a really old urn. The ashes of a person long dead are inside. It looks like something with a long history. Other than that, it's not very interesting, so time to move on. Fine. Be like that. So this is the side room. Looks like it's more of a break room. There is bedding spread out on the floor. It looks like someone's sleeping in one. I should not disturb them. It's a small alcove. I have no idea what it's supposed to mean or symbolize. If I had one of these in the office, it would end up as storage space. But here it's decorated with some pretty flowers and a beautiful hanging scroll. It's a decorative wooden bear sculpture. There's a plate attached to the base. Korean Village, the heart of channeling. What the? It's a souvenir! So does this mean it's easy to spot bears here and for them to spot you? Oh no. They're spending, someone's sleeping. She's probably exhausted, medium, taking a break and catching some Z's. If I wake her up, she might be grumpy and throw a spell on me. It's probably not a good idea not to disturb her sleep. Oh my god. This is the first time I've seen a sliding door like this in person. From here, I could see the winding way and the little garden in the courtyard. Amazing. Alright, let's get out of here. Piece of cloth with a ton of finely written characters jammed onto it. Probably esoteric knowledge only mediums would know. Let's see. Here's one in English. It says 100 ways to save money. Being a medium sounds like a rough way of life. Oh no. As someone with a lot of skill, wrote these 4 Chinese characters with a brush. Oh look, here's a translation once in a lifetime. Its message is people should value their ghostly meetings as once in a lifetime chances. The door that leads to the channeling chamber, the place where spirits and people meet. The iron in this door was tempered, making it very solid. It looks like there is a strong lock on this door to top it off. Interesting that this is in Chinese instead of Japanese. This door leads out to the winding way. The weather outside looks really nice. Just like cubbies and stuff. So many candles, my god. Wow, it's such a strange atmosphere in here. These flickering lights, I guess they're candles. Good sir, who might you be? My name is Phoenix Wright. Oh, you must be that good sir. Good sir? Is she talking about me? You are a lawyer, are you not? Good sir? I have heard much about you from Mystic Maya. Is that so? Mystic Maya? I am Mystic Maya's aunt, Morgan Fay. Nice to meet you. I had wanted to speak with you about a certain incident, good sir. It would seem that perhaps you asked too much of Mystic Maya in performing your duties. Well, something coming, I'm afraid. Huh? Don't tell me you have already forgotten. That was it. Not for Mystic Maya and her assistants, you surely would not have won. First a girl that runs away, now an old lady who says I stink at doing my job. When did I become the poster boy for how not to make a first impression? Past is the past, though. Let us speak of the present now. Thank you. So why do you add Mystic to Maya's name? Is that a little strange? Good sir! Yeah, how dare you be so rude and disrespectful towards Mystic Maya? I'm sorry, she must be addressed by her proper titles, good sir. You must call her Mystic Maya. So about Mystic Maya, it is the blood. Excuse me? Blood? Mystic Maya carries the blood of the master. In actuality, she is the only one remaining. Only one remaining? What's that supposed to mean? Mystic Maya is the last of the rightful heirs of the Crane channeling technique. Okay, then where do you stand? That is a little more complicated. Although a woman of the Fae clan, I am merely a member of the Branch family. Branch family? What's that? It is as it sounds. For a member of the Branch family, no matter her spiritual powers, she can never become the master of the Crane school. So, how strong are you? It is a shame, however, I will admit. I cannot even begin to compare the lowliness of my power to the master's. So that's how it is. Okay. I'm gonna pretend I understood that. So today's channeling will be her first. Yes, good sir. Because the spirit of a person who dies in a traffic accident is usually very strong, it is usually easier to call that person to our world. Traffic accident, indeed. The channeling will take place here in this channeling chamber, good sir. As you can see, I am in the process of preparing. So this room is the channeling chamber. The place where a spirit medium speaks with those who have departed. I don't suppose you'd mind if we observed the session. You don't even think of such nonsense. Only the medium and the client may enter here. Oh. The secrets of the Korean techniques cannot be seen by just anybody. That never stopped Maya from doing it in front of me before. It is also for your safety, good sir, if something were to go wrong. That is why, while channeling is being performed, that heavy door is securely locked. Oh, that's what that lock is for. Oh, yes. I wonder if you have yet to meet Pearl, good sir. Pearl? She is an adorable, angelic young girl. Oh, that's odd. She's my daughter. Now then, what was it you were about to say? What a cute daughter you have. A pure heart that knows not of the evils of this world is a powerful thing, good sir. Please refrain from affiliating with her, I request. Well, it's not like I had the chance to anyway. I must insist and stress that you not let it occur. Okay, I get it. That's actually not what I wanted. I wanted to look around. This folding screen is really showing its age. All of its edges are a bit tattered. The lettering is faded too. I think I recognize a few of the characters on here. Great. Great. I'm pretty sure that that's what it says. Maybe I'll ask Maya about it later. I guess this is an altar. Whatever it is, it feels very important. A mirror-like object with a cloudy reflective surface. And some branches of a sacred tree have been set in a predetermined arrangement. Good sir, I wonder if you would please not touch the sacred objects. Those objects are being offered to the spirits. If you were to touch them, good sir, they would become cursed. Yes, cursed. She really didn't have to talk down to me. I'm not that much of an idiot. This is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels of this flooring. The straw in the flooring feels a little damp, probably from the humidity in the air. Let's see. There is some empty space behind the folding screen. The light of the candles can't reach back here, so it's completely dark. Oh, someone is gonna die here today. Someone is dying here. The meditation room is on the other side of this very heavy-looking door. There is a giant iron lock where the handle is. It feels like a curtain that separates the normal world from the spirit one. Oh yeah, someone is dying today. An old bus stop, it says Korean Village on the signpost. The buses seem incredibly inconvenient since they only come 3 times a day. It's an old style phone booth. I can't say it fits in with this area too well. My cell phone doesn't get reception up here, so who knows? Maybe I need it later. A giant rock that seems to be reaching for the sky. Its origins are written on a beat-up old sign. It looks like this giant rock is called the Korean Boulder. There is a really complex explanation here, but long story short, it's a big stone for spirits to live in, or something like that. Amazing. Rustic thatch-roofed houses where the other villagers live line the street. They're nowhere near as large or as nice as the manor in front of me. It's kind of odd that I don't see any of the other villagers walking around, though. Actually true. The biggest, most elegant of the buildings I can see from here. This is Fae Manor, the place Maya calls home. It's easy to be overwhelmed by its presence. Fair enough. Do I get to see the mountain? No. Okay, cool. Hey, you, hold on now. This gal's got a few questions to ask. I'm sure I've heard that southern accent somewhere before. Oh my god, it's Lana. Hello, ma'am. What are you doing here? Oh, well, I'll be. It's Mr. Phoenix Wright. How you been? Haven't seen you in, what, a year? You are, hi, Lana. You're Lana Hart, right? Bingo. I'm the one and only paranormal photographer, Lana Hart. Ah, so I guess you're still at it, being a photographer, I mean. Can't stay, but best character. Hi, Final, how are you? And today, I'm gonna get myself a real scoop. You can wait and see. Oh, that's right. This ain't no time to be wasting time. The challenge is about to get started. Oh, no. Is it that time already? Prepping for a long weekend of pain? Oh, no. Sorry to hear. Hope you have a good weekend, though. What are you waiting around for? Come on. Alright, I'm coming. Lana Hart. I've been judging her harshly because of that case, but I guess looking back, we had some good times too. Thank you, thank you. Alright, back to the meditation room. Let's go. I have a bad feeling about this. We will now begin the channeling. Mystic Maya and honored guest, please proceed into the channeling chamber. With this, I can finally spot all those pesky flies once and for all. You hear me? They won't be able to say a single bad thing about me after this. You would love to hear them apologize, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you, Mr. Wright? Me? Oh, yeah, I sure would. Mystic Maya, do you have the channeling chamber key? Yep, right here. That is most satisfactory. That key is one of a kind, so please take care of it well. It'll be fine, Aunt Morgan. I won't lose it, trust me. Okay, Dr. Gray, let's get started. Finally, let's go. Oh, this is not going to end well. Now, let us wait patiently out here for them. Please have some lovely bitter green tea and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. Hold on now, Granny. Granny? How come we ain't allowed in that room? Dear madam, you have an impressive grasp of English. From where did you learn it? What? I'm from the heart of the Heartland. Is that so? Then I humbly request that you return to this heart of the Heartland. What are you? This is Crane Village. If you cannot follow our traditions and rules, we request that you leave. Sorry. Wow, she shut a lot up. Now that's impressive. Now then, let us wait. I hate every second of this. Yep, there it is. Hey now, what was that just now? It came from inside the channeling chamber. Hey, that's a gunshot. Excuse me? I've heard that sound before. As a gunshot, I've had my afro on it. Maya's in there. We gotta break into that chamber. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what's the plan? Anything with Maya being coincidentally alone with the body of the murder victim, surely she won't be framed for murder again. What else? We're going to break in. What? But there's only one key. That kid's got it. We're going to have to break. Is that all right, Mrs. Faye? Well, yes, but there is one matter. That is, don't try to stop me. You can send the repair bill to the Wright law offices later. Yeah, now that's what I call paying a man. Slam. Slam crash. Dr. Gray! Click. I was murdered. Maya? That man murdered me. So I killed him. What? Oh, because she's channeling, the nurse. Lada, at a time like this, times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya? Step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. But... Hurry before there are more victims here. Hey, let's go, city boy. Leave this to the granny. She's an aunt! She's not a grandmother. She doesn't even look old enough for that. My cell phone doesn't get reception way out here, so I ended up using the phone booth to call the police. And they're on their way. That's good. Lottie, I saw a genuine mysterious phenomenon. She seems really on edge because of all of this. Not that I blame her. I'm scared to death by what's going on. Hey, mister. That gal, Maya, she wasn't the one that pulled the trigger, was she? Oh, yeah. Lana doesn't know that when Maya is channeling, her whole physical appearance changes. Then again, weren't there only the two of them in there? I reckon she must have done it then. Otto, what do you know about Dr. Gray? Not much, but I did some digging. That's one gem with a bad reputation. Really? I hear he's good at surgery and stuff, but his personality stinks like wet sheep. I sort of get the same impression myself. He's real controlling. As soon as his nurse or patients don't do what he says, he starts hollering. Must have been real rough to work for him. Let's see, I don't have anything right, yeah. Alright, so I guess all we can do is really just move back. June 19th, Faye Manor Meditation Room. Ah, Mr. Wright. Miss Faye, how's, Mystic Maya? She has returned to this world. The spirit severing technique was successful. Let me see her, please. She is still unconscious. I humbly request that you wait outside for her recovery. Guess I just have to wait. Gumshoe? Yeah! The police are here. Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? You again? What are you doing all the way out here, Detective Gumshoe? It's actually kind of funny. I was in the area for a business trip, pal. Well, time to check out the crime scene. I'll have to question everyone here later on. So just sit tight, alright? Why is he grinning at me? Shall I show you to the scene of the crime, Detective Jim Shoe? My name isn't Jim Shoe. The two of them went into the channeling chamber. I guess all I can do for now is see what everyone else has to say. Alright, gotta find everyone else. I'm pretty sure there was someone sleeping here earlier. Like, how can I help you? Oh my god. That is, like, so isn't it about time to start? Huh? Time to start what? You know, like the channeling? Channeling? Oh, no, actually the situation has kind of changed. Huh? Like, what do you mean? Please stay calm, but there has been a murder. So, like, a murder is that thing where, like, one person kills another, right? Like, yes, a person has killed another person. Oh, that's, what are the words I'm looking for? It's like totally a bummer. Yeah, after all that effort, that's all she had to say. Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot to, like, introduce myself. My name is Innie Minnie. Ooh, what a name. At the college, I'm researching and studying parapsychology. Parapsychology? That's right. I think people, like, usually call it occult studies or something. Like, supernatural phenomena, ESP and psychic powers, that kind of stuff. Doctor talking like a stereotypical teen girl's an unknown treasure. Don't get used to it. It's disappearing as soon as she vanishes from the cast. I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. I mean, like, you know what? Close enough. I wasn't even. So what brings you here today? So I was the one who told Dr. Gray about this place. He asked me, like, do you know of a good spirit medium? Dr. Gray did say something about being introduced to this place. Oh no. Cause like talking to dead people and like multiple personalities are my thing. I see. Then why were you taking a nap here? Like, I wasn't feeling good. I'm like allergic to sesame seeds. They like must have put some in the food they served for lunch. That doesn't sound fun. So I like felt sick and came in here to like sleep. This is ridiculous. I can't even keep a straight face. Oh no. I totally feel like I've wasted my time because I like slept a long time. Oh my god. How long can I keep this up? Oh no. So you were sleeping here the entire time? Yeah, ever since lunch. So you don't know anything about the murder that took place? Like, what? Oh, that. I, like, totally know nothing. So who was, like, you know, killed? The searcher that requested the channeling Dr. Gray? Oh. You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? I don't know any Dr. Gray. Oh, really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier? Huh? Well, like, a long time ago, I was like, a patient? Yeah. She sounds like she's trying to hide something. Oh, and I have nothing to give her, so that's fine. Oh my god. There's no one here as usual. Oh! Hi, Pearl! Hey, how are you? You're Pearl, right? Silent as ever. What's that she's got in her hand? I've seen it somewhere before. Oh, she dishes. No! What is it? Is it my hair? Is it too spiky? Not spiky enough? Heck, where'd she go? Oh, it's you. No, go away. Oh, she's back. Hi. Oh, she dishes. No! Absolutely not. The police are busily running here and there, and I don't see Maya anywhere. Hey, you don't touch anything. Look, I really need to ask you some questions. Don't look at me like I'm some sort of uncaring jerk. Tell you what, pal. I'll let you ask me a few questions, alright? Thanks, Gumshoe. Love you. About Maya. I hate to break this to you, pal, but with the way things look now, that girl's the only one who could have done it. Yeah, only Maya and the victim were inside this room after all. But Maya is... You can ask more about her later, pal. Right now, I've got a job to do, and that's collecting evidence. Detective Gumshoe looks like a real professional, and yet something about his expression still looks the same. So, Dr. Gray was shot with a gun, right? He was shot in the forehead, but he was also stabbed in the chest with a knife. Basically, the Vic was first stabbed, then he was shot. Wait, but there was 2 gunshots. So what's that about? Oh, interesting. He can't interact with anything here. Maya has bad aim? I mean... sure? And here's Lotta. She's probably scared out of her wits by the murder. Lotta? God, don't laugh at me next! Don't scare me like that. What do you mean? You're the one scaring me! My words so tough you'd be having another dead body on your hands. My! Oh, no. Did you see or notice anything that stuck out at you? Well, maybe one thing. What is it? Turns out my poor stomach's not good at handling this kind of thing. What? Curses, ghosts, and stuff coming back to get you. This is just too much, I say. Maya cranking 90s in a closed room and still missed. I know, right? Literally closed room. Well, to her credit, it was dim lighting. What is too much? Being an occult photographer. That's some scary stuff, so I think I'm gonna try being a celebrity photographer now. Going after photos more within your reach from now on? More glamour, less gore? What's up? Oh, yeah! What is it? I took some hot pictures earlier. Huh? Remember, I took some pictures of the murder scene inside. So she did, 2 even. The seance murder. I sure like the ring of that. It'll be a sensational story. Lotta, sorry, but my journalistic sense is burning inside me. It's cut and run, but I'm heading back in. Gotta beat those cops to the scoop. No! And she's like freaking out. I don't know who's scarier, Lotta or the spirits. And why does it feel like we've been through this before? Oh, dear madam, you have such impeccable timing. Like, what's all the buzz? Alright everyone, listen up, you too, pal. I'm going to give you all a brief update. Right now, it looks like the investigation's not going to be done until real late. That is a terrible shame. I propose that everyone sleep here under the roof of the Fae Manor tonight. Cool. What a mess. I can't believe how crazy this day turned out. Maya was arrested and taken away by the police, and I don't see myself getting any sleep tonight. You know, when I first played this case, it did not make a lot of seance until the end. Oh, Meatball. Absolutely not. Absolutely not, Meatball. Ugh. Morning. I guess I must have nodded off at some point. Alright, Maya's okay. I should hurry and get to the detention center ASAP. That's a 2-hour train ride. Sir. Nick. Maya. What am I going to do? I never imagined it would turn out like this. Calm down, Maya. Take deep breaths. Come to think of it, the first time I met her, it all started right here in this detention center. This is the second time we've done this. Wait, why is it always the second case with her? Because last time the second case was her sister getting murdered. And she was also put in detention. Oh no, I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person, but that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. I was too weak, and I couldn't control the spirit's powers, so... I don't want to bring up the case quite yet, but you don't have to be nice to me, I understand. Man! So you're the master or something of the Korean School of Channeling? Actually, my mother is for now. But since that title is passed from mother to daughter, I guess I will be someday. Many people think that channeling isn't real, that's all just an act. You believe in us, don't you? Yeah, because I've seen it with my own eyes. When Maya's channeling a spirit, not only her voice but her whole physical appearance changes. It's a supernatural phenomena that occurs every time. It happened this time too. Dr. Gray said that he wanted to call the nurse, so Maya's body must have taken on that nurse's appearance. What exactly happened in the channeling chamber? I went into that room with Dr. Gray, locked the door, and sat down across from him. Okay. We closed our eyes and I began the channeling. This is sounding kind of creepy, like the beginning of a scary story. And that's the last thing I remembered. What? After a spirit comes into my body, I lose myself, my consciousness. Then you don't remember a single thing? When I came to, I was being held in my aunt's arms. And there was blood all over my clothes. Oh, but I do remember having a dream. Dream? What kind of dream did you have while you were channeling? I can't remember it all that well, but I was dead and buried in the ground. I couldn't move and it was unbearable, really suffocating. It went something like that. I see. I have no idea what to say to that. There was a really familiar smell, too. Under the ground? Yeah, I can't quite place it, but I know I've smelled that same scent before. I guess this is about all the information I'm going to gather for today. I'll be back later, Maya. In the meantime, please make sure you prepare it, okay? Huh? It? What is it? The document requesting me to be your attorney, of course. But what's wrong? Are you sure? I mean, I'm guilty. I'm a murderer. No one's decided that yet, but I did. I killed that person with these two hands. That's enough, Maya. It's hopeless. If you defend me, you'll lose, I'm sure. Stop it! Help me, Nick, help me. I'm scared. Don't worry, I will. When is the trial? It sounds like tomorrow. As usual, zero prep time. Alright, I'm going now. Wait. This jewel. This is called a magatama. It's a magical charm and it's always protected me. Give this to Pearly and I'm sure she'll lend you her spiritual powers. It's small, but it has a deep, profound aura about it. And we're off. I have to save Maya, no matter what. It's her life on the line. What in the world happened in that room yesterday? Well, that's where we're going to find out. The meditation room nurtures all mediums, young and old. Even mediums in training, I'd wager, but it's pretty deserted today. Probably because of the murder yesterday. Can I get in here without being bothered by Gumshoe? Yes. It looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here today. I should take this chance and thoroughly check this room. If I'm lucky, I might uncover a clue or two. Oh, it's her. And I thought we would be alone. Oh, Mr. Wright. Good morning. I'm on my way to go meet Mystic Maya. And I thought to bring her some items to make her feel more at home. Namely, tea so bitter you lose your tongue and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. I'm sure Maya will be very grateful. That's Mystic Maya, good sir. Ugh, she is one scary lady. Oh dear, sweet Mystic Maya. Pearl wept constantly for you last night, so did I. I know it's important for me to search the site, but I should ask her some questions too while I have the chance. I would like to ask you a few questions about what happened yesterday. Do you mean that awful tragedy? That man murdered me. So I killed him. Maya? Step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. What happened here in this room after I left? Well, first I struck Mystic Maya on the head. To make her go unconscious, correct? That is correct. Next I performed the spirit severing technique. Spirit severing technique? The spirit of that nurse was inside of Mystic Maya's body. I used the technique to send the nurse's spirit back to the other world. I wonder if this kind of testimony is even admissible in a court of law. By the way, what is this room exactly? The channeling chamber. This room was created for the sole purpose of preventing such a tragedy as yesterday. What do you mean? Sometimes, when an inexperienced medium calls an especially strong spirit, that spirit may become violent and revolt as you witnessed yesterday. Revolt? But how? When a spirit enters a medium's body, she loses her will and herself steps aside. To put it in another way, the spirit is borrowing the medium's body cancer. But isn't that extremely dangerous? An experienced medium has little problem controlling a spirit. But Mystic Maya, that was her first channeling. And that was why I insisted on locking the door. However, I never thought that would be calling danger upon the client himself. I'm grateful that one of our heirlooms was not damaged in this horrible incident. And that would be that folding screen there. It is the Crane Sacred Writings. Along with the Crane Sacred Urn, they are this village's most treasured possessions. If I ever found out that something had happened to either one, oh, the humanity. Not for her to be worrying about the folding screen at a time like this. I guess this isn't just some dilapidated old screen after all. So, how is Pearl today? Mr. Wright, he is. In this world, Pearl is my most treasured possession. When compared to even Mystic Maya, Pearl has the spiritual power to become a master. That's very impressive. Until now, the women of the branch family have thought themselves to be inferior, but Pearl is different. Her spiritual strength is so great, it's even greater than some of the main family. Yes, Pearl is a channeling prodigy and is the pride of the branch family. I wonder who could have a motive to get rid of Maya. Absolutely. Absolutely. She did it. Yeah. 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 And there's enough space behind that screen, someone could have lurked there in the dark. Just saying. Just saying. In any case, our world is so different from yours. Perhaps it is best for you to quit, good sir. Quit what? Oh yeah, no, she wants us to stop looking into it. Oh, I hate everything about her. I hate her so much. There is some empty space behind the folding screen. The light of the candles can't reach back here, so it's completely dark. I hope no one is hiding back there. Come on, no, absolutely not. It's a beautiful and expensive folding screen. It also looks quite old. There seems to be some sort of sacred text written on it, but I can't read it. This is... It's a hole. Could this have been made by a bullet? Folding screen added to the court record. About 8 inches off the ground is a small hole that looks like a bullet hole. Well, then, I do believe it is time for me to take my leave. Alright, please tell Maya I said hi. What was that? Mystic Maya. I will tell her. I hate everything about her. I guess this is an altar. Whatever it is, it feels very important. A mirror-like object with a cloudy reflective surface, and some branches of a sacred tree have been set in a predetermined arrangement. I guess they're used during the channeling. This is where they sit. It's damp, presumably from the humidity. This is where the medium sits. No matter what I do, my eyes keep getting drawn to the pool of blood in the center here. The meditation room is on the other side of this very heavy-looking door. The lock on it is broken because, well, I broke it. Doesn't seem possible, but I managed to break it pretty badly. When we want to do something bad enough, people can do the most amazing things. Yeah, that is kind of interesting, actually. For as solid as that lock apparently was, we broke it surprisingly easily. Little Pearl isn't here today. Maybe she's at school? Nah, she's not at school. Alright, there doesn't seem to be anything new here. Let's try here. Oh, hey, like, you're that guy from yesterday, the, dentist guy. No, I'm a lawyer. Oh, that's right, Mr. Smith, Esquire. That's right, wait, you're wrong, my name is Wright. Smith, Wright. Well, I got, like, 3 letters, at least. I don't think she gets the point. Anyway, why are you here? So, like, I studied this thing called parapsychology at this college, and, you told me about that yesterday, the sesame allergy too. What I'd really like to know is why you're still here today. Oh, so, like, that's what you meant. Like, you should have been more, like, clear about it. Sorry, my bad. No, it's okay, like, it's really... That's it. Why'd you stop mid-sentence? Did I? So, like, what was I talking about again? If Lada ever wanted another genuine mysterious phenomenon, it's right here. did this box come from? I'm sure this wasn't here last night. It looks like a box for storing clothes, but it's pretty big for just clothes. It's mostly empty, but a few pieces of channeling costumes sit at the bottom. You left the blankets a mess. Are you going to fold it? Like, I had a really good nap, and, like, I was thinking of leaving it like this, so, like, it's all set for tonight. I hate everything about this. It's a decorative wooden bear sculpture. There's a plate attached to the base. Isn't it cute? I, like, totally bought that. Ah, so it's yours, huh? Yeah, so, like, this village is really famous for, like, channeling and bears. Huh. Wait, famous for bears? But it's like, okay. If you ever, like, see a bear, you just play dead and they, like, leave you alone. Is that right? Yeah, because, like, fighting back is totally of no use. Has she actually tried to fight one? So, why are you still here today? Like, there's so much for me to, like, study here. Like, what? Like, the medium's training? Or, like, how they inherit their spiritual power? I suppose this village is the real thing after all. So, like, I asked if I could stay here for, like, a little longer. She sure seems like the carefree type, at least on the surface. Oh god, I hate everything about this. Have you heard about the murder? It's, like, totally scary, she says with a silly smile plastered on her face. So, do you know anything about it that might help? Somehow, I don't think she has a grip on reality, let alone what's going on here. About the victim, Dr. Gray. I don't know who you're talking about. Like, wait. I think you asked about him, like, yesterday, too. That's right. Her reaction yesterday when I asked was... not forthcoming. She doesn't know him, but she also recommended he come up here. So, oh yeah, because she was apparently a patient at some point. Okay, she is definitely hiding something from me. Like, is something wrong? I wonder, does she know anything about this? Like, I'm really sorry, but... And I know, like, you totally had your heart set on it, but I can't, like, take it. Who said anything about giving this to you? Wow, it's a Magatama. Aw, you shouldn't have. It's totally not for you. Hey, like, it's not nice to freak me out like that. That should be my life. Okay, we out of here. Okay, we out of here. Hey! You surprised me. And how are you today? I guess she isn't open to friendly chatting. Huh? She's still holding something in her hand. Looks like the same thing she had yesterday. You, here, give. Trade? Trade. Oh yeah, Maya said to give this to you. Oh, I'm in trouble now. If Morgan sees this like this, I'll be the next one they're channeling. That's Mystic Maya's. Huh? She actually spoke. Who are you? I'm Phoenix Wright. I worked with Maya. You worked with Mystic Maya? You're Mr. Nick, right? Excuse me? I bet I know who she picked Nick up from. I know who you are. You're Mystic Maya's special someone. Absolutely not! What? So then, of course, you're going to help Mystic Maya, aren't you? How much would it cost for you to do... Oh my gosh, girl. Like, I totally need my... In Itty's voice. $10. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, no, I was gonna say like $10. Except I don't think I have my tips set up because I was trying to move it from Stream Elements. So, Meatball, you're gonna have to hold on to that one. Because I'm not going to set my coffee back up midstream. Well, yeah. Oh, wow, it's like a beautiful fairy tale. That earnest look shining brightly in your eyes, it must be true. Why am I being boiled into a bright red lobster by this little kid? Because I'm cackling so hard. I have $10. I mean, I'm sure Meatball has $10 too. But like I said, I'm not setting up my coffee midstream. I'm so jealous of Mystic Maya. Oh, what a wonderful relationship. Wait, I mean, things aren't like... I can tell you're a good person. Alright, Mr. Nick. I may be small, but I'm going to help you in any way I can. Okay, cool. Thanks. Are you interested in Korean's traditional things too, Mr. Nick? The Korean sacred writings are on this folding screen. Oh? Is that what's written on it? Actually, what caught my eye was this hole in it. It's a very old screen, so I think that maybe bugs may be eating through it. Sure doesn't look that way to me, but she doesn't know. She wouldn't know. Pearl, are you friends with Maya? I feel very grateful to be friends with her. She's so great. I want to be like Mystic Maya when I grow up. I really look up to her. Wow, I had no idea Maya was so revered. Usually when people don't use Mystic Maya's title, I get mad. Oh, sorry. But if it's you, Mr. Nick, then it's okay. Because you're special to her. Where in the world did you get an idea like that? By the way, this may be rude, but which channeling school are you from? Which channeling school? Yes, for example, I study the crane technique. Ah, I get it. No, I'm a lawyer. A lawyer. Lawyer? Yep. Is that related to spirit mediums in any way? None that I know of. Wait, are you telling me you don't know what a lawyer is? I'm sorry, but I have no idea. Maya did say Pearl doesn't know much about the outside world. So, what's that you've got there, Pearl? Oh, this? I found it yesterday. If you want it, I can give it to you. Yeah, absolutely, hand it to me. Alright, well, if you really want to give it to me. You look like a child at a toy store, Mr. Nick. She not only speaks in a refined manner, but laughs in one, too. Black key. Added to the court record. Mr. Nick? Yes, Pearls? I can call you that, right? You're too cute to just call you Pearl. Sure, Mr. Nick. Are you sure it's okay for me to have this Makatama? Yeah, it's okay. I was told to give it to you. But I can't accept something like this. All I really should do is charge this Makatama with spiritual energy. Spiritual energy? Please take this. I'm sure it will be helpful. What do you mean? It will let you see people's secrets. See people's secrets? Yes, if it's alright with you, I would like to accompany you for a little while. I can explain the Makatama's power to you when we meet someone hiding a secret. Oh, again, we seem to be seeing a lot of each other today. Aw, she's like totally cute. Is she like your daughter? What? No. How old do you think I am? Oh, no. I want to ask you about the victim, Dr. Gray. I, like, totally don't know him. Heck, what is that? You can see it, can't you, Mr. Nick? You can see the lock on that person's heart. What? This is the power of the Magatama. Only you can see these these psyche locks, Mr. Nick. Psyche locks, huh? The more someone wants to hide their secret, the more locks you will see. If it's only one, I think you can easily unlock it. Unlock it? But how? Please use Mystic Maya's Magatama on this person, and let's remove the lock. I have no idea what she's talking about, but guess I'll give it a try. You must be careful though, Mr. Nick. If you make a mistake, it will hurt you. If you don't think you have the proof you need, you must have the courage to stop. Well, I've got to start somewhere. Let's give this Cyclock thing a try. I'm going to ask you again. Did you know Dr. Gray? I totally don't know that guy. Like, you're totally more persistent than a roach. Alright. This girl is hiding something, I'm sure of it. I guess I have no choice but to remove this lock. Alright, so first I have to use Maya's Magatama. How do you use it? Come on. Shush. Oh, you present it. And then we can do the thing. Okay, there we go. We figured it out, fam. The victim. Oh, so basically we're... Oh, okay, so it's basically a testimony outside of court. Okay. Mini. I believe you do know who Dr. Gray is. I told you, like, how many times do I, like, have to repeat myself? If you're, like, so totally sure, then where's, like, your proof? Well, it may be possible that you never actually met Dr. Gray in person. I do believe you might have at least indirectly known of him. Like, what do you mean, like, indirectly? I should try to show the possibility existed for now. So something that shows a possible connection between Annie and Dr. Gray. Okay, let's see. Here's your proof. Like, what is that? Ouch. Okay, so actually... Oh, we might actually have to go... We might actually have to ditch. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. I should investigate and gather some more clues before I try again, yeah. You know what? I think, yeah. Let's gather more informations. Hey, it's you, pal. So I hear you're going to be your lawyer. Okay. I really feel bad for you, pal. Just this once. I wish I could be on your side. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, but I shouldn't be saying that kind of stuff to you. Hey, you're a cute kid. And Pearl's just like, that. We're not talking. I never knew Gumshoe liked kids. Hey, I know. I'll show you something cool. How's this? It's a real genuine pistol. Detective Gumshoe, what are you doing showing her something that dangerous? Oh my god. Oh, sorry. What about Maya and the charges against her? I don't think you can win, pal. If you're talking about proof, we've got a few pieces. You've got proof? Yeah, pal. That puffy-haired photographer is going to testify tomorrow. He must be talking about Lana. Actually, speaking of Lana, I took some hot pictures earlier, huh? Remember? Oh yeah, the pictures she took. That's unfortunate. Lana's hot pictures. Wonder what her camera captured. Besides, you must have realized by now, pal. There's no way anyone other than Maya Fey could have done it. What am I supposed to say to Pearl now? About Dr. Gray. The victim wasn't super famous, but people still knew who he was. His face was all over those tabloid shows last year. Yeah, I know. I was looking through some newspapers from last year, and... Huh? I could have sworn I cut an article out, but I guess I must have lost it. He's searching through his pockets, and boy, are those big. Showing a gun to a child, Gumshoe now certified American. Yeah. It looked really interesting, too. Hey, do you have a copy, pal? A copy of that article? I think Dr. Gray might have brought a copy to the office when he came by. Found by his trial tomorrow. I've got 2 pieces of news for you, pal. 2? Yeah, bad news and even worse news. So, which do you want to hear first? I don't really care. It doesn't change the fact that I'm not going to like it. Alright, pal. Well, the prosecutor for the trial is Prosecutor Von Karma. Yes! Let's go! Von Karma. Yes! Love her. Love her. No. The other one. Manfred Von Karma, he was an awe-inspiring veteran prosecutor. If he was a true American cop, he would have shot a dog by now. There's no dogs in this one. He never lost a case in his 40-year career, and he raised a fearsome disciple. A horrible aftertaste of the evil he force-fed me is something I'll never forget. Well, luckily for you, that's not him. Don't tell me you're a Finziska. No. Phoenix and Edgeworth all the way, but I do like Francisco. But didn't Von Karma stand trial? And that's where the other piece of bad news comes in. The Von Karma you're facing tomorrow is actually his successor. Successor? Yes. So, who is the successor to Von Karma? Literally, pal, it's Prosecutor Von Karma's kid. His kid became a prosecutor real young, like 13, and hasn't lost a trial since. Love her. Iconic. That's what they call a prodigy, pal. Kid, huh? Wait a second. 13? The kid became a prosecutor at the age of 13? I mean, a prodigy like that, I would have heard something about. Oh, no, the kid was born and raised in Germany, pal. That country's got a lot of stuff, and it's a great place to develop a person's talents. Germany, huh? That's probably why I've never heard of this person. Ugh. Still, all it takes is someone mentioning the name Von Karma. And I get terrible flashbacks to that case. Understandable. Stop it, get a grip on yourself, Phoenix. None of that matters anymore now that he's gone. Sir, come on, just acknowledge your feelings and be done with it. So, about this key. Hey, is that your house key or something, pal? Come on, does this look like a house key to you? Then what's it for? It's... Actually, I should probably keep that a secret. It's my bicycle key. Oh, nothing special, huh? Ooh, I'd better shut my mouth. What? I'm not gonna give you any information about evidence, pal. Oh. Okay, cool. And as far as I'm aware, he doesn't have any locks, so there's no point in using the fancy thing. Alright, let's go back to the channeling chamber, see if there's anyone here. It is empty. Love this for me. We are going to go to Korean Village. We're going to go all the way back to the law offices. Phew, it feels like I've been gone forever, but it's only been one day. Oh, that's right. Where's that newspaper Dr. Gray brought me the other day? Ah, here it is, right on top of my desk. This is the only thing he left behind that's going to be of any help. Newspaper clipping 1 added to the court record. 1 year ago on May 2nd, 14 patients died from malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic. But that should, in theory, be enough to get us through that lock. Alright, must be in another round of questioning. I hope the detectives are taking it easy on her, but these kinds of cases aren't usually taken lightly either. I guess they'll come back later, yeah. So, let's head back to the village. And we should be able to get through that lock on any. Oh no. Yes. So it's this. Okay. Which brings us to the lock. Alright. So we've already gone through this dialogue once before. Here's your proof. Like, what is that? Oh, what? What? I guess we could try presenting herself. No, I feel like we should have plenty. What do you mean? What do you mean I don't have enough? What? What? She literally told me herself that she was a... Dr. Gray brought this over to my office the other day, and hey, it's a news story, the one about the malpractice suit. 14 patients died, and it caused a huge stink. Yeah, but that's not all, pal. Things got worse after that. You mean the car accident the nurse died in? Oh, here we go. I brought my own clipping with me today. Here, pal, this is for you. Alright, thanks. Oh. Okay, so it does get more direct. I hate everything. I hate everything. And now we get to spam through her talking again. Take a look at this newspaper clipping. Like, what is it? A story about an accident? Please read the victim's name. Mimi. I hate that name. Minnie is a pretty rare last name, wouldn't you say? Miss Minnie wouldn't happen to be a relative of yours, would she? So you noticed she was my older sister. I'm sorry about your loss. Your sister, was she a nurse, perhaps at Dr. Gray's surgical clinic? Gray Surgical Clinic. I don't think I need to tell you that the clinic was run by the victim, Dr. Turner Gray. Which is how you knew of Dr. Gray. You knew him through your sister. Well, she also claimed to have been a patient there at one point. Winner. Please. My sister's name was Mimi Minnie. I hate everything about this name. She was like a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic. That's what I thought. I heard that like Dr. Gray was really tough on people, like a total slave driver. My sis was like always coming home totally wiped out because she was overworked. Wiped out? So is that why she fell asleep at the wheel? That guy like drove my sis so hard, so like that's why the accident happened. The one where 14 patients died from malpractice. Yeah, like I think that was the doctor's fault too. My sis was pushed by like everyone's expectations and like her duties and stuff, and that pushed her to death. Oh, I'm sorry. So like, are we done? I've like already told my story to like everyone. Do you understand now, Mr. Nick? This is how a cyclops works. Well, I don't plan to pry into people's hearts unless I absolutely need to. The lock this time was pretty easy, but you might meet people who aren't just willing to give in later on. If you don't have enough proof, be careful and know when to stop trying. Cool. Alright, so let's see. Has anything changed whatsoever? No. Okay, there we go. Mr. Nick, what's wrong? I have never left Crane Village. Really? Wow, that's, pretty amazing. You are going to meet with Mystic Maya, aren't you? Please tell her I said hi. Hey, wait! She ran off again. Well, I know Andy's secret now, but I still don't have any idea how I'm going to save Maya. I don't even know if I should go in there with a smile or a straight face. What am I supposed to do? I'm almost out of time. Can I really do anything? Can I really save her? Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh, must be Maya. It's been a long time, hasn't it, Phoenix? That voice. Mia! Hello, ma'am. Even without me being here, it looks like you've learned to stand on your own. Mia, she's Maya's older sister and my mentor. She was a top-notch defense lawyer, but a certain case forced her into retirement. Retirement. But whenever I'm in trouble, she comes to help just like this. Her spirit comes back from the other world and borrows Maya's body for a bit. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face in front of your clients. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets, and especially when it's bad. Yeah. You can't smile at the end if you haven't been smiling the whole way there. In any case, the face you're making now is no face to show a client, Phoenix. But... so, tell me all about it. I'm going to guess that my sister is in a lot of trouble again. Every single time. Every time. I told her everything about what had happened in the last 2 days. Mia closed her eyes, deep in thought, while she listened. I see. Mia, what am I supposed to do? It's pretty clear what a good lawyer does in this situation. And that is, tell me please, believe in your convictions. and fight for the complete acquittal of your client. Thanks. You think Maya's not guilty? How can you be so sure? I know she is, and I'll give you a hint as to why. Yes. Mediums can't have dreams. They can't? From what you told me, it sounds like Maya was having a dream while channeling. Yeah, she said she dreamt that she had died and had been buried in the ground. But that is impossible. You've heard it from her, I'm sure. When a medium channels, her own spirit disappears. Which means that it's impossible for her to dream during that time. Then, what does this mean? I think it's safe to say that Maya was set up. Set up? It's up to you to blow the lid on this case tomorrow and show how she was set up. How am I supposed to prove her innocence when I have nothing to go on? Why can't Maya just talk to Mia? Because Mia takes over Maya's body, so Maya is like just completely checked out. Like, think of it as like swapping places almost, but not quite. So, in order for Maya to talk to Mia, another medium would have to channel Mia. Another medium, yeah. So, like, Pearl would have to do it. If you're looking for a clue, it's already in your hands. It is. Just as it sounds, Phoenix, you already hold the key. Oh, the key to the... Oh yeah, there's only supposed to be one key to the channeling chamber, and we have one. What happened to the actual key? Come on, show me the key to this case. The key, huh? Alright, I'll show it to her. The key I hold. Like, I'm pretty sure it's the literal key. Have you seen this key before? The key. It's literally the key to understanding everything that's happened in this case. This key, Phoenix, listen. Right now, that key is sitting in your hand. However, it shouldn't be. It contradicts the facts. What does she mean? I'm certain this key will be the piece of evidence that makes your case tomorrow. You already know everything you need to know. You know what the key to this case is. That is enough. But, how can I win tomorrow without knowing who the real murderer is? Who could have... Well, I didn't know it at the time, but this day was going to end with a turn for the surprising. Excuse me? Yeah, what's wrong? That's right, only I can see the Cyclops. I don't like that. Which means Mia must know something about the real murderer. But for this to be something that she would hide under lock and key from even me, what in the world is going on? Well, if the real murderer is family, well, understandably she would not be keen on coughing that up quickly. What? Prosecutor Von Karma, you mean? No, I heard it's his successor this time. Mia keeping secrets? I know, like she would never do that. Why is Mia wearing less clothes than Maya? Okay, so basically, so Maya's like what, 17, maybe 18? Mia is a lot taller and a lot fuller of chest, may we say. So when you take Mia, the full-grown adult woman, and replace Maya with her, yeah. He was a man obsessed with the word perfection. He had a perfect record for 40 long years. Who knows what sort of dirty tricks he used to get each of those guilty verdicts. And now his successor, I wonder what kind of person they will turn out to be. It's no good. Mystic Maya. Pearl! You showed up, thanks for coming all this way. I was really worried about you. Hey, where's your mother? Didn't you two come together? Mother is watching over the trainees. She said they have training for 2 days straight with no breaks. Huh, then you came all by yourself? Yep, I snuck out of the manor and followed a map. Don't tell me you walked all the way here. Of course not, I ran. I can't, oh my. If it takes 2 hours by train, oh man. Pearl, what about the train? Huh? What's a train? I give up, it's time. She ran brain was. Oh my god. I'm really scared. What if Von Karma tries to do something to me? At least I know Mr. Edgeworth would be nicer to me than Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth? Who is that? He's Nick's rival. Well, he's also a friend.
Objection!
I still remember him as though I'd seen him only yesterday. Yes, I love these two so much. Every trial was a scorchingly fierce battle until the very end. I love them so much. It was always back and forth with them. But when you're rivals for life, Maya, please don't mention that name ever again. We love old Edgy. We stan Edgeworth. But why Nick? I'm sorry, Maya. I forgot you don't know. He's gone, and he's not coming back. What? The implication that he's dead. What happened? Wait a second. What's that supposed? Yeah. What's that supposed to mean? The implication that he's dead. They had like 3 trials and 2 had Edgy at the crime scene. I know, right? The implication that he's dead, though. Like, come on. Court will commence shortly. Please proceed into the courtroom. Let's go. Now's not the time to talk about that anyway. Nick. Yes! Franziska Von Karma. Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey. Are the prosecution and the defense prepared? What is with this kid? Ahem, Mr. Wright, are you prepared? Huh? Yes, Your Honor. Why does he always seem mad at me? Mr. Phoenix Wright. You must be a little shocked because I am a woman, correct? Hold on, so she's the famed successor to Prosecutor Von Karma? I'm Franziska Von Karma, the prodigy. Love her. I see. I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge. Revenge? Is this about her father, Manfred Von Karma? If it's something of a personal nature, I'm sure you can... Ow, I'm talking. If you interrupt again, my will will do the speaking for me. Please speak with your mouth like a normal person, I beg of you. Yeah. Make no mistake, I will defeat you. Prepare to go down, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I love her dearly. Prosecutor Von Karma, your opening statement, please. Those of Von Karma blood have only one fate, and that is perfection. The defendant, Maya Fey, will find no escape from her guilt on my watch. Very well. What is the defense's position? Your Honor, does the defense wish to enter a plea if not guilty? Yes. Foolish fool who foolishly dreams the foolish dreams. 10 minutes. I give the defense 10 minutes before it changes its plea. That's right. I'll have you running for the justified self-defense plea in no time. Justified self-defense? A plea usually reserved for when a person unintentionally kills in defense of themselves. We could very easily make a solid case that it was self-defense, but... The defense stands by the plea of not guilty, Your Honor. Interesting that she's... trying to give us the self-defense angle. Which implies that Maya was attacked. I want to know what she has in mind. Because to plead justified self-defense is to say you did kill someone. How foolish. If that's how you want to play it, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then I shall now call the first witness. Franzi can... Agreed. She's just as scary as her father, like daughters. Love her. Witness your name and occupation. Yes, sir. My name is Dick Gumshoe. I'm a detective at the local precinct. Get it? Get to the point already. Explain to the court the details of this murder. Yes, sir. If everyone would please look at this map. The channeling chamber has no windows and the door was locked shut. At the time of the murder, only the victim and the defendant were in the room. What were they doing in there? They were channeling a spirit, sir. channeling a spirit? That's quite the look of disbelief there, Your Honor. Anyway, a few minutes after the channeling started, gunshots were heard coming from inside the room, sir. I made out with the group. Oh no. Honestly, of all the things to do in D&D, that's one of the top ones. A few of the witnesses broke the door down and rushed into the room. Ah, and that's when they found that the victim was already dead, correct? I believe this is one of the most open and shut cases I've ever presided over. Floor plans added to the court record. So, how was the victim killed? I was about to get to that. Stop wasting my time, then. The direct cause of death was a pistol shot to the forehead, sir. The shot was fired from point-blank range. It was a close-up experience for you. Oh, no. But before the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed in the chest. The wound was very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death. The murderer used the pistol to finish the victim off after the stabbing. Well, wait. Why would you do that, though? Why would you stab someone and then shoot them? Why wouldn't you just stab them again? So the victim was stabbed before being shot. This is the victim's autopsy report, sir. Added to the court record. The court accepts it into evidence. Mr. Wright, you may question the witness. Let's go. The direct cause of death was a pistol shot to the forehead, sir. I want to question him on everything. The murder weapon, Detective Gumshoe. Whose pistol was it? It was the victim's. Why did he have a gun? The victim now, why would he have? Yeah, why would he have? Why would he have a pistol? Who cares? The point that you're missing is whose fingerprints are on that pistol. If you're not already paying attention to that, then I suggest you start. Fingerprints? There were fingerprints. Along with the victims, the defendant Maya Faye's were also on the grip, sir. Interesting that she keeps her fingerprints, even though she changes her appearance. So the defendant's fingerprints were left on the murder weapon. I walked right into her hands there. That's fine. The shot was fired from point blank range. Point blank, huh? So about how far away is that? It's anywhere between 12 to 20 inches away. And how do you know he was shot at point blank? Mr. Phoenix Wright. I grow tired of the foolish foolery of the foolish fools of this foolish country. She's very obsessed with that word. I love it. Excuse me? Gunpowder burn. Gunpowder burn? When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole. Gunpowder exploding is what makes a bullet fire, and that gets real hot, pal. And there were definitely some gunpowder burns left on the victim's forehead. Wow, never knew that. Live and learn, I guess. But before the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed. And what was he stabbed with? A fruit knife. I see, and whose knife was it? It looks like it belongs to the Faye's, sir. And of course, Maya Faye's fingerprints are all over it. All over it, huh? Ugh, does not look good, no. What will you do now, Mr. Phoenix Wright? That is a good question. It was very severe, but not enough to kill. How severe was the wound? Yeah. If it had been half an inch more to the right, it would have hit the victim's heart. I feel like that still would have hit a lung, though. That's pretty bad. After a stab like that, it's impossible to fight back, let alone stand. Yeah. This testimony makes it sound like Maya had stabbed him with the intent to kill. Are you sure he was stabbed first, then shot? Yeah, sure can be. One look at the wounds and you'd come to the same conclusion too, pal. A fool is a fool who will only listen to the foolish opinions of other foolish... Ma'am! Shush! A pistol shot to the forehead at point blank is certainly enough to kill instantly. Does it matter then which was first? She ran a shot into her revolver, now you die, people. Oh no. Think a little more before you open that big mouth of yours, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Ugh, what a pain. That's enough. We have clearly established how the victim was murdered. I brought the 2 murder weapons with me today. Okay. Very well, the court accepts them into evidence. The pistol, which is the murder weapon, was Gray's. 2 shots fired, bears Maya and Gray's fingerprints. And the knife, a small fruit knife, belongs to the Faye's. The date and time of death was June 19th at 3:15 p.m. Eyewitnesses claim to have heard 2 gunshots at this time. And 2 murder weapons, both with the defendant's fingerprints on them, huh? This does seem like an open and shut case. Naturally. This is going from bad to worse. As if the summary just now wasn't oversimplifying things to the extreme. Your Honor, feel free to slam that little gavel of yours. After all, there is no room left for doubt, is there? That is quite true, Mr. Wright. Yes. Even in the face of all of this, do you still wish to plead not guilty? It's the opinion of this court that if you do not adjust your plea, you stand to lose. See, just as I promised, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You would change your plea in less than 10 minutes. What will you do, Mr. Wright? Will you change to justified self-defense? Because now would be the time to do so. This is your final chance. This is a huge decision. I better think it through all the way. No, we didn't do it. If we plead justified self-defense, we would basically be confessing to murder. After the trial, Maya's life would be ruined and she'd be labeled a murderer. I can't let that happen. Your Honor, have you reached a conclusion, Mr. Wright? The defense will not change its plea. We will accept nothing short of complete acquittal. You have sealed your fate, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Oof. Present the final portion of your testimony, the final strike. Yes, sir. Now, see here, proceedings are run by... Oh, yes, of course. Go ahead, detective, and give your testimony. I think the court would like to hear about the other piece of incriminating evidence. What is it? Okay, come on. If you're gonna say it's the blood on her, then... Sorry, pal, but there's an even more incriminating piece of evidence. This is the costume the defendant was wearing at the time of the crime. Of course it's covered in blood. As you can see, it's covered in blood. The defendant attacked and killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. So this is the costume. There certainly is evidence of back spray of blood on this. This piece directly links Maya Fey to the crime, sir. I see. The court accepts this into evidence. Maya's costume added to the court record. Alright, Mr. Wright. Maya's fingerprints on both murder weapons and blood splatters on her clothes. Could this situation get any worse? What's wrong? You seem to be at a loss. I think this is the last piece of testimony the prosecution should have to offer. Feel free to sulk off with your tail between your legs, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Please stop calling me by my full name. It's disturbing. To be fair, I can't call him Phoenix or Wright by itself. I have to use his full name too. Why didn't you say so in your testimony earlier? You're kind of scary today, you know, pal? Come now, Mr. Wright. There's no need for that kind of attitude in my court. Alright, just please stop glaring at me like that. Maya's costume? Yeah, she was wearing this when we arrested her. Maya, she's wearing her channeling costume today too. Is she not allowed to wear anything else? Apparently not. There's blood on the costume. Lab results show that it is the victim's blood. Okay. Okay, so we have proven that it is the victim. So there is blood from the victim on the defendant's clothes. Definitely not good. So were there any other clues you could glean from this piece of evidence? Well, if you must change the topic, then the good detective here must testify again. But too bad. Not enough time. Let's move on. Ah, yes, Miss Von Karma is perfectly correct. Now even the judge is on her side, but if I bite off more than I can chew here, what should I do? Press it! Why is Ms. Von Karma suddenly putting up resistance? There must be a reason as to why she suddenly threw out an objection like that. Excuse me? There must be something about this costume. I just have to look harder. Mr. Wright, Ms. Von Karma's logic is perfect. There is no way for you to poke a hole in it. Ugh, looks like my time is up, so about the costume, there is one little thing. Your Honor. Actually, there is something very wrong with this piece of evidence. What? What are you talking about, pal? Where is this problem you're talking about? I've come this far, there's no turning back now. The problem I have with the evidence is this little hole right here. I asked the court to please take a look at the sleeve of this costume. The sleeve? There's a tiny hole here. A hole? But that wasn't in the report. Hold on. What's this around the hole? It smells faintly of gunpowder. Gunpowder? No one ever told me. A hole that smells of gunpowder. It looks like I found the hole I was looking for. Your Honor, the only logical conclusion you can make is that it must be a bullet hole. Order. This is a very grave matter. It's best we correct the court record first before anything else. Maya's costume has been updated. Press the check button for details. Amazing. Gumshoe, you were supposed to tell other people about it. Sorry about that. I guess we messed up, sir. Is she actually smiling? What else is she hiding? Pull yourself together, detective. That tiny hole doesn't change a thing. The strength of the evidence still holds. Continue with your testimony. That just now was a fluke, nothing more. How can you say something like that? This is a huge oversight. While I agree it is a mistake on the part of the police, what Prosecutor Von Karma has said is true. The evidence still stands. If you do not find a more definitive problem with the evidence, then no way. Detective Gumshoe, please continue with your testimony. Yes, sir. He wasn't fighting back. How do you know if he was or wasn't? We can find no evidence that the victim put up any sort of struggle, pal. So did the murderer have a fight with the victim or not? Depending on this, the circumstances around this murder change drastically. There is a second shooter on Grassy Knoll. Oh no. Oh no. We're in real trouble now. If only I had something to prove that the victim did fight back. Someone get the metal detector! Not again! That for Karma, she thinks she can decide the verdict with this testimony alone. Well, I'll find a critical contradiction somehow and then I'll have her. So... let's see. So, let me see that diagram. So, oh, no. I guess we need a diagram of the scene of the crime? Somewhere? Here? Yes, here it is. Alright, so... the victim was, like, here-ish. Killer was here-ish. There is a bullet hole in the screen over here. So it looks like the shot went through here. Well, there was 2 shots. But someone could have hid back here. It's covered in blood. Defendant... evidence that he did fight back. Well, it depends on... well, she was shot. Either from the front or the back, it's hard to say. But she was shot. Let's see, about looks like a bullet hole. So how are we going to prove that he fought back? So we could try 2 shots fired bears Maya's and Gray's fingerprints. We could say that he shot her. But because it is his, it would naturally have his fingerprints on it. That doesn't really prove anything without the bullet hole here and the bullet hole here. Metal detector. It's always the metal detector. Always. I want to try the 3 things related to the gun. Your Honor, he's going to be like, nah, this is okay. Okay, so he's denying that one. Alright, come on, come on. Okay, so... gunpowder residue around bullet hole, subbed in chest. That is quite the headshot of her, especially since like everyone else is like facing forward except for like her and I guess Mia. So it makes her bow tie look like kind of freaky. Let's see. Let's try. There we go. Okay, we're going to just use the bullet hole here. Detective Dick Gumshoe. Yes. Having you call me by my full name is kind of a weird feeling. You said that my client killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. Yeah, I did. Then what, may I ask, is the bullet hole you police overlooked supposed to mean? What does it mean? I'll tell you what it means. It means that the victim had fired off a shot. Is that what it means to not fight back? Oh, you're right. It seems you are correct. If the victim had tried to shoot the defendant, then it would change everything. Alright, the wind seems to be shifting. Huh, what is it with you? Are you finished yet? With that are you finished yet laugh? Are you finished yet, Mr. Phoenix? Right, Miss Von Karma. It seems that Maya Fey was shot at by the victim. However, that is only grounds enough to support a justified self-defense plea. That is correct. But I'm sure you remember, Your Honor, what the defense clearly said. They rejected justified self-defense and pleaded not guilty. We're working on it. We're working on it. Why, that's right. Which means the defense has yet to prove anything at all. Well, yes, that's true. Furthermore, just the fact that there is a bullet hole in the costume is not enough to substantiate even a plea of justified self-defense. Huh? How so? Ugh. Don't just stand there. Hurry up and tell the court what transpired that day. With the new information we acquired added in, of course. Huh? You mean by myself? You want me to put together the scenario all by myself? Ugh. Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Alright. Before he starts testifying, I will be right back. I'm going to go and get more water. what transpired. During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. The defendant then picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. So, they were too close together for the victim to get off the shot, but she got off a point-blank shot just fine. I don't know about that, man. Well, Mr. Wright, on the surface, it does seem to make sense. However, I won't give up that easily. Please refrain from glaring at me like that. Now then, your cross-examination, please. During the channeling. Guess it's Dr. Gray who had skill issue clearly. There's quite a difference in height between Dr. Gray and the defendant. Add in body strength, and it seems unlikely the defendant could have stabbed the victim. Now that you mention it, yeah, I guess. You think you can get away with such flimsy reasoning, Mr. Phoenix, right? Maya Fey was in the middle of channeling, was she not? When channeling with the curate, channeling technique, the medium physically changes. With the nurse's build, the defendant could have easily been a match for the doctor. I don't believe it. She even studied up on the channeling technique before she did. Like I said before, I am perfect. What about what you were talking about? I don't quite get it. Never mind. Let's continue with the testimony. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back. So he was stabbed, but the stab wound didn't kill him. But if you think about the blood loss, he was probably hurt pretty bad. How badly hurt would you say he was? Actually, I went to give blood the other day, and afterward I felt a little lightheaded and dizzy. I guess the damage was maybe about 10 times the dizziness? Sorry. Where in the world did that pistol come from? It looks like the victim, Dr. Gray, had specifically bought it for that day. But a handgun? He got it off the black market about 2 days before the murder. Why did Dr. Gray bring a gun? Is he taking precautions against something? The victim took a shot, but because they were too... give me information. So you're saying that the bullet hole in this costume was made then? Sorry, pal, but yeah, that's what I think. The two of them were already fighting when the shot was fired. Maya, I'm really glad you weren't hurt. The defendant that picked up on the opening took the victim's gun and ended it. Maya has never fired a gun before in her life. The victim had already taken off the safety. With the safety off, even an amateur like you can fire it just by pulling the trigger. Even me, I wonder. Now, do you understand? Von Karma's logic is perfect. His testimony certainly makes us look very bad, but there's gotta be a contradiction in there somewhere, and uncovering it is going to uncover the truth. I can feel it. Alright, so... why would... well, if she was channeling the nurse, what I want to know is why she would stab the man's... I mean, obviously, it would be Mimi just doing the stabbing through Maya. Let's see. His last of his strength to fight back. Stabbed in chest, then shot at point blank. Gunpowder residue around bullet hole. She was also shot. Small problem. We don't really have a motive. No, we don't have a motive at all. The only motive for why the nurse would shoot Dewey. Well, we have an inferred motive for why. Well, so the argument they're trying to make is that Maya stabbed the doctor. The doctor, in self-defense, pulled the gun on her, missed, and then Maya took the gun and shot the doctor in the head, right? So, we've already established that Maya was in the middle of the channeling and therefore had successfully been, you know, had successfully brought in the nurse's spirit, right? So she was, for that moment, the nurse. The nurse has a motive for wanting the doctor dead, revenge. Because from what we've gathered from the nurse's sister and what we know about the doctor, she was being overworked, mistreated, and blamed for a malpractice incident that killed 14 people. Because she was so overworked, allegedly she fell asleep at the wheel and died in that crash. Now, there's also reason to believe that the doctor may have set her up and that the crash was not an accident. So, either way, there is reason to believe that the spirit of the nurse, through Maya, would have attempted to kill the doctor as revenge for being the true cause of the malpractice incident she was blamed for. Now, granted, we have no way of actually proving this because obviously none of the evidence actually puts that together explicitly. This is all kind of circumstantial guesswork on my part, right? So basically we have to prove that somewhere in here there is something very wrong, right? So, well, one, what is a fruit knife doing in the channeling room? As far as I remember seeing, there's no fruit. There's a mirror, there's some branches, there's no fruit. There's no reason for a fruit knife to be in there. So how could the spirit of the nurse have a knife present to stab the victim, stab the doctor, in the first place? What is that knife doing there to begin with? That we don't know. The gun, we have an explanation for. He brought it with him for some reason. Now, that is a very interesting thing, because it feels like he was preparing for trouble, so he got a gun. But what trouble would he have had, you know, if he was just going to get a confession out of the nurse, right? Was he preparing to shoot Maya for channeling the nurse? Like, why did he bring that gun? What was he preparing to defend himself for? Right? So that is indeed a problem. But also, where did this knife come from? During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest, but why? Why? Like, Maya has no reason to stab. Let's see. Had a malpractice incident, murder during a channeling, was arrested on suspicion of murder while channeling. In charge of the investigation, channeling prodigy with immense spiritual power. Member of the Fae Clan branch family, she is the mother of Pearl. Older sister, Mimi, died in a car accident. Was Innie's older sister, nurse at Great Clinic, died in a car accident 1 year ago. That's for the next big scoop, and, you know, Franziska von Karma. Loved her. But yeah, so let's see. No, there is a problem here. I'm just trying to figure out what it is. During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest, but why? Why? Is there a mo? Maybe. It would have to be a brother or like a cousin. Probably a brother. Or although, yeah, I was gonna say, or I mean, it could be a sister, but like knowing when the Phoenix Wright games were coming out, it would have to be a brother. Used lots of his strength to fight back. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. Took a shot. He missed. Then picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun and ended it. Because her prints are on the gun, which is very convenient. Let's see. Although, if they're fighting at point blank, how did he miss? Yeah, see... If they're fighting at point blank, how did he miss but she shot, but she hit, right? Now, we skill issued him, to be perfectly honest, but it's still very strange, right? I'm just gonna save just because it's almost 8, and I'm going to try to finish this. Finish this trial, at least this stream, but if it winds up going too long, I am going to wind up going and getting food, and ending stream. But I want to see something. No, this is not going to go. The witness is, oh yeah, no, he's going to skill issue me. Yep, there it is. Thank you for the skill issue, sir. Okay. Okay, so that's not going to do what I needed it to. Took the victim's gun and ended it. I mean, there's no reason to. Why do I feel like this hole is important, but where? The victim took, while the two, while they were fighting, the victim took out his gun. I feel like he wouldn't have had time for this if she was actively stabbing him. Saw her chance and stabbed the victim in the chest. Let's just press him on these all one more time. I need to hear. There's quite a difference between height, added in body shape, and this is where she's going to argue that with the, you know, physical changes, yeah. With the nurse's bill, the defendant would have easily been a match for the doctor, which, okay. So, but that doesn't explain why. Like, where did this knife come from? So he was stabbed, but the stab wound didn't kill him. If you think about blood loss, he was probably hurt pretty bad. So, I guess, okay, yeah. So he was lightheaded, dizzy from blood loss. So yeah, okay, you would miss that point blank range too. Okay. Well, the two were fighting. Victim took out his gun. Where in the world did that pistol come from? Looks like the victim, Dr. Gray, had specifically brought it in for that day, but a handgun? He got it off the black market about 2 days before the murder. How did we know that? Why did Dr. Gray bring a gun? Was he taking precautions against something? Yeah. What was that? Took a shot, but they missed because he was close. And the bullet hole came from there. The two of them were already fighting when the shot was fired. Maya, I'm really glad you weren't hurt. And she just doesn't care, which is interesting. Interesting that they give us her reaction to that. Because there's no reason to have her react, like, at all. Or at least to show. Maya's never fired a gun before in her life. Could have, you know, just pulled it. Even me, I wonder. His testimony certainly makes us look very bad, but there's got to be a contradiction in there somewhere, and uncovering it is how we get the truth. So the issue seems to be with the gun, right? So if anyone could have fired that gun, it could technically be anyone. Let's see, murder weapon, 2 shots fired. We explained both of those shots already. One was at Maya, the other one is the one that finished it. So let's think this through, right? So it's the channeling. The nurse assumes Maya's body, right? So the nurse and Gray get into a fight. Gray is stabbed by the spirit of the nurse. Why? Where did the knife come from? And then, so he shoots, well, he tries to shoot Maya in the form of the nurse. and she wrestles the gun from him and shoots him point blank in the skull, ending it. So where does this bullet hole come from? Unless it's like, unless they're going to try to say that it's with this? I mean, her sleeves are long enough, maybe? Who knows? But I want to know where this knife comes from. Let's see, it only has Maya's prints on it, right? Yeah, because it belongs to the phase, bears Maya's fingerprints. Let's see. 2 shots fired, that's fine, that's fine. Old steel key, green jewel set in the center of the key script. That doesn't do us any good, because that's the key to the channeling chamber. Someone could have gone in there at any point. Let's see. I feel... No, we have the answer here, but it's... Where is it? Patients, 14 patients died from the malpractice at Gray's Surgical Clinic, and then the nurse dies after falling asleep at the wheel. So, the issue is kind of here. Well, not necessarily here, but it's definitely a problem here. Because anyone could have. So, let's see. 14 patients died from... Okay, so... No, it's here somewhere. Let's see. During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. But where did this knife come from? Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. While the two of them were fighting, the victim took out his gun. Why did he go prepared for a problem? But we don't have... We don't have anything to... We're during a channeling. I feel like... No, we know there's a problem here. So, while the two of them were fighting, the victim took out his gun. He bought it 2 days prior, expecting a problem. Why? What was he expecting? Because he was, according to the victim himself, he only wanted a confession. So why go expecting a problem if all you're trying to do is get the spirit to sign a piece of paper saying, acknowledging guilt, right? Victim took a shot, but because they were too close, okay, whatever. And then, if anyone could fire that gun with its safety off... I mean, anyone could have done it and then put Maya's prints on it. Especially since she was unconscious afterwards. But... that doesn't actually... No. So, it's staring us right in the face, but what is it? Let's see. So... what is the problem here? Because she's dodgy as all heck, but we have no reason to bring her into anything. She's dodgy as all heck. We have no reason to bring her in, like, at all, whatsoever. Let's see. Defending my clients. Let's see. Annie's older sister, nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic. That doesn't really do us any good. But yeah, no, I feel like I'm either overthinking things, or I'm not thinking in the right direction. So if anyone has advice, or can keep a vague hint, go for it. During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. Why? Why? But like, let's see. I mean, the defendant had no reason to stab this man. I mean, the spirit did, but she didn't. And she's on trial for... Are we trying to say that she's on trial for murder because she's the one? But what I want to know is how this knife gets in here. I don't think that... Yeah, how do we establish that this knife shouldn't have been there at in the first place? Because, like, what purpose does this knife have anywhere in any of this? Especially a fruit knife. Like, Victim used the loss of his strength to fight. The knife is not really important. Okay. Okay, so basically, yeah, no, it seems that everything that Phoenix is honing in on is the gun, right? So why did the victim have a gun? And if with the safety off anyone could have pulled the trigger, then like, yeah. So basically, Phoenix is, yes, that's not helpful. But his focus is on why does the village have a butler? No, it does not. But no, Phoenix seems, his focus is on why did the victim have the gun in the first place? Why was he expecting trouble or the potential for trouble? And if, you know, even someone unskilled with a gun could have shot it, then, you know, ooh, what's up with that? You know? But my problem is trying to figure out where he's going with that, because... Yes, please, thank you. Gunpowder burn? Like the one on... him? Or the one on... the channeling costume? Because he shot and missed because they were too close. But they're trying to say that he missed by shooting her through the sleeve instead of actually shooting her, right? And then they were still close enough that she got the gun and then shot him in the forehead, causing a gunpowder burn. Although... yeah, gunpowder residue around bullet hole in his head, right? And then there's more gunpowder here, if memory serves. That looks like it has... yeah, because that looks like a burn. I mean, it's not big and wide, but that does look like a burn to me. Gunpowder burn. Yeah, gunpowder residue around the bullet hole. This looks like it has gunpowder residue around the bullet hole. Unless we're trying to say gunpowder residue is not a burn. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, it all comes down to if residue... well, if I'm on the same track as you, it comes down to, is gunpowder burn same as gunpowder residue? Because if you shoot a gun, in general, you will have gunpowder residue on your hand, right? That is just the way it be, right? So, but you're not burned by it. Actually, I'm just trying something. Yeah, no. I might have been on the wrong thing. No, okay, so... okay, so either they're trying to say that the residue and the burn is the same thing. Or... This is my finger. Because that looks like a burn to me. Like, that genuinely looks like a burn to me. So... What is your problem? Let's see. Maybe I'm in the wrong... Took out his gun. Shot her. She takes gun, shoots him. He shoots her in the sleeve. It puts... Okay. Does that hole go all the way through? I mean, it would have to, but it... Is it just me, or does that... Or does that hole not go all the way through? I can't... Missing the tiny hole in this costume will be the prosecution's undoing. What do you mean? This little hole has created a huge hole in your testimony. Oh, because it doesn't go all the way through. You said the two of them were fighting when the victim fired the gun at point blank. If that were true, then where's the gunpowder burn on this cup? What? Gunpowder burn? This is what you testified earlier. When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole. Is it not burned? Is that not why it's scraggly? Okay, you mean to tell me this singed area is not a burn? I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? You're telling me that this is not singed? You expect me to believe that is not singed? I hate everything. I hate everything. I wasted how long? According to Phoenix Wright, it's not singed. I hate everything. It means that when the shot was fired, they were standing apart from each other. I'm disappointed, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You think you can punch a hole in my logic with that? It's a bigger burn mark. Nothing but annoying shit. Okay, so you're saying that the burn would have been wider if it actually existed? Okay. I mean, it also looks like it doesn't go all the way through the sleeve anyway. So I'd be more inclined to think maybe it was burned by a candle. But you know what? That's on me. With wishy-washy thinking like that, anyone can explain anything away. And I implore you to disprove my line of thinking. Let's see. In the middle of their fight, the victim pushed the defendant away, and it was then when they were separated that he fired. How was that? As if that was even possible. According to the testimony, the wound from the stabbing was very severe. The victim could never. Well then, that's right. The defendant must have pushed the victim away. After stabbing him, she must have put some space between the doctor and herself. And then while she was preparing to strike again, the doctor took his shot. There, that should satisfy even you. That does make an awful lot of sense. What do you think, Mr. Wright? I must be careful, I can't afford a mistake here. No, we can't. Concentrate and something doesn't make sense. There's a fatal flaw in her argument, Your Honor. Fatal flaw? Yeah, very interesting. I would love to see where this flaw is. Show me something that contradicts my explanation. There has to be a snag in her explanation somewhere. She put some distance between them before rushing to make the final blow, and when she was about to strike, the doctor took his shot. There must be a piece of evidence... Why is there no people on this? Yeah, honestly, like, that knife is, like, bizarre. Let's see. Stabbed in the chest, then shot at point blank. Gunpowder residue around bullet hole. So... she's claiming that... Actually, yeah, why would you push someone you're getting ready to stab? Again. So we've already stabbed him once. You know? And she pushes him away to then give her more space to stab him again? That... I'm sorry, what? What? Alright, a small fruit knife belongs to... was wearing at the time of the murder. Far away. Murder weapon. Shot. Stabbed in the chest, then shot at point blank. Gunpowder residue. Too bad we don't have the testimony about how far apart the gunshots were, because those were very close together. Let's see. That line of thinking. Let's see. About 8 inches off the ground is a small hole that looks like a bullet hole. That doesn't really do us any good. Unless someone was shooting through the screen from the floor. Through everything. No. Diagram of the channeling chamber. Man, I hate this diagram. It shows us literally nothing. Absolutely nothing. Because we have no relative positions for anything. Let's see. Two shots fired. That we know. There's Maya's and Gray's fingerprints. So basically, let's see. What shows that she could not have stabbed him and then pushed him away? Aside from the fact that they were like kneeling in the middle of the room. Let's see. So she stabs him, then pushes him away. I mean, he wouldn't have gone that far if they were kneeling on the floor. The implication that they stood up is part of the problem here. No, that doesn't do us any good. Although, why does she have blood, like, in the middle? Oh, I guess if you stab someone... Actually, yeah, no. Where did all of this blood come from? Take that! Why are you showing this to me? Prosecutors want Karma's explanation of this piece of evidence. Do not contradict? What? What are you talking about? Looks like you... What? Excuse me, sir. God, hurry up with that thinking cap on. She put some distance between them before rushing to make the final blow, and when she was about to strike, the doctor took a shot. Oh, no. So if she's closing the distance on him, wouldn't that still... If she's trying to close the distance, would that not still put residue? No. Are you serious? Am I losing my mind? Am I losing my mind? So I am losing my mind. Okay, so she put some distance between them before rushing to make the final blow, and when she was about to strike, the doctor took a shot. No. No, you're joking. You're joking. No. Absolutely not. No. Because that would put him still on the ground, no? No. So, stab, push, shoot, miss. none of these are going to do me any good. So, it's a small fruit knife. Stab. Remove, I guess. Shove. Like, why would you do that? Why wouldn't you just stab him again? It's small. All you have to do is go shoot, shoot, done. I'm like losing my mind. I'm gonna laugh. I'm gonna laugh. No! Why? 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 This is the piece of evidence that destroys your logic? Okay. Why? I would like to point the court's attention to the hole in the foldings. You really thought the weird logic was... I know. Well, no, I heard the first... Well, no. The first game was apparently the worst of it. But now I'm like... What is this? What is this logic? I'm trying to figure out where it's going. It looks like you already knew about what I'm talking about. Who, what, where, what. Mr. Wright, you're... The bullet went through the defendant's sleeve first, then the folding screen. It passed through at a height of approximately 8 inches off the ground, which means... When the shot was fired, the defendant was not getting ready to strike, but was actually squatting low to the ground. Okay... So I was right. The implication that they stood up was faulty, right? So if she stabbed him, like, even if she shoved him away, he would have just toppled over. He would have still been low to the ground. And not that far away. So I wasn't that far off. I was just like, I guess I was second guessing myself on whether or not that was the kind of logic they would have made. Okay. Please take a look at the diagram of the crime scene. Thank you. Was here when he fired the shot, and then the bullet hit this folding screen. It headed at this location about 8 inches off the ground. See, if this diagram actually had any usable information on it, that probably would not have been like pulling teeth. Oh, I missed what they were asking. Come on, stream. Catch up just a hair. I missed the question, so I'm waiting for the stream to catch up. Stream, please. Alright, I guess we're going to speed it up a bit. Come on. Stream, please. Show me the question. I hate when I accidentally spam through questions. I do this to myself. I have no one but myself to blame. What is this, a pulling screen? Come on, Judge. Come on. You can get to the question. There we go. Getting there, getting there, getting there. Okay, this is me talking through the explanation, I guess. Let's see. Come on, give me the diagram, Phoenix Wright. Which means when the shot was fired, the defendant was squatting low to the ground. Let's see, order. Come on, Judge. Give me the diagram. Past me, stop being so talkative. Silence. Come on. Come on. Give me the... Oh my god. It's painful. Diagram of the... Ooh. Diagram... Bullet hit the screen. It hit at this location about 8 inches off the ground. At this time, the defendant was in this area. Okay, we have to identify the area. Okay. There we go. Easy. Can I... Game. Thank you. So, victim here. This here. Line trajectory has to put her about here? Somewhere around here. Yeah. Uh-oh, the judge's face is scrunched like he just smelled some serious bad breath. I just realized I forgot to brush this morning. Excuse me while I freshen up. Sure. In the meantime, I want you to think about things. What do you mean? Oh, they have to be... Yeah, so this is the hole. this is where he was. So I guess that would put her closer. About... Well, because originally she was like here, right? In order for that trajectory to work, she has to be nearby. Maybe here? Somewhere around here. Seriously? Again? Sir. Am I losing my mind? Am I losing my mind? So, okay. So, for the channeling, they are, you know, directly across from each other. Victim's here, she's here, not enough coffee. You know what, Wood? I had a double shot latte today, okay? That should be plenty. Especially since that got me through, like, the first half of the stream, okay? It should still be going. But no, the problem I'm having here is the bullet hit here, right? That should put her somewhere along this line between the victim and the hole, right? She was nearby. So she actually, no, she had no powder burn, so she had to be kind of far away. But like, how do you get a shot from here? Well, from here to here if she's anywhere outside of this line, right? Like, it doesn't work. But like, for the channeling, she's like here, right? So the only way he gets stabbed, right? Because if she's still squatting... Yeah, no, it's like somewhere along this line, and the judge doesn't want that line. I'm gonna scream if it's like over here. Somewhere around here, yeah. Yeah, so, yeah, and he's stinky breath. Am I stupid? Because when he shot her, she was still squatting, right? Well, she was squatting, and the bullet hits here after passing through her costume at a distance far enough to warrant, you know, no burn, right? So it should be somewhere around here. But the judge is like, Lamau, no. So I'm losing my mind. Hey, Taper, if you're still here, how precise is this supposed to be? Because, like... Wait, this is a physical box. Wait, no, this is a physical box. You can't angle through that. You have to be, like, here. Why would she be squatting over here? Wait... What if it's next to the bullet hole? So what if it's next to the bullet hole? So then while ducking, she got hit and then it hit the back? Like what? Like if she was like over here? I mean, it's definitely plausible, but if we're going with the assumption that she actually did stab the man, if she actually did. Oh, like, oh, wait. So, okay. So, if we assume that he was not stabbed in the order that they're saying he was. So, say he tried shooting her first. So, okay. So, let's take what we have and just unravel the timeline, right? So, he goes in expecting trouble, right? So let's say the cursor's hurt, right? The two of them go in. They sit down for the channeling. She successfully brings on the spirit of the nurse, right? He pulls the gun. She freaks out, runs to hide. He shoots as she runs, and she crouches, and he hits the screen through her sleeve, through my sleeve. maybe he chases after her. She stabs him with a knife. And somehow he winds up back here and dying. And gets shot with his own gun. Maybe?
Take that!
She is standing here near the folding screen. Wait a second. We know the defendant was close to the ground based on the height of the bullet hole. But how can you gauge the distance from that? Isn't it possible that the defendant was standing much closer to the victim? That's impossible. But why? You, of all people, should know the answer to that. This one, Karma. If she were shot from somewhere closer, there would be gunpowder burns present, yeah. However, there is nothing of the sort around the bullet hole of the costume. Yeah, so it has to be of some sort of distance. So basically the only way... Yeah, so basically you have to work outside of the assumptions that you're given. You have to kind of assume that we don't have the correct timeline for the attack itself. So that... But the problem here is that that still puts it at self-defense. We have not proven her innocence yet. Like, her complete innocence. I believe it has now been proven that the defendant was standing away from the victim when she was shot at, but do you think this has changed the defendant's situation? It changes everything. Honestly, Your Honor, this changes everything. The prosecution has claimed that the defendant was aiming to kill by stabbing. If that were true, delivering the final strike with the knife would be ideal. However, where and what was the defendant doing at that time? Squatting all the way by the folding screen. Exactly. If Maya Fey was the real murderer, why would she be by the folding screen instead of preparing to strike? Upon further consideration, it does make very little sense. Yeah, I figured there had to be a reason. But the problem is what I pointed out, right? There's an argument to be made that she was cowering by the screen. There was maybe a knife there just in case, you know, you need a knife in there for, I don't know, maybe the wicks or something. Or like maybe an offering of fruits to spirits. And then when he came over to actually take a better shot, she stabbed him. And like they fought and, you know, the whole thing moved. But I'm hoping, yep, there she goes. Last radio, so you are such a smart man, Mr. Phoenix Wright. To think that you've been able to take a completely hopeless case to this point. Now I know why Papa had a tough time with you. You amuse me. Ugh. Of all the things to inherit, why did it have to be that smarmy smile? Yeah, she's gonna say that it's still self-defense. Detective, how dare you damage my perfect logic? Huh? How is it all my fault? You can start repairing your standing by first removing the that three-strand goatee. Oh, and rest assured, your punishment will come later. There goes his salary. Well then, Your Honor, I think I've had all I can take of this detective's face. I think it's time to call on the next witness. Oh my god, next witness. It's gotta be a lot of... Alright, you know what? 5-minute recess? Okay. In that case, we will take that recess as a good... Oh, look at that. Perfect timing. So, if it lets us save... Alright, so we are going to save. And we are going to take this recess in the trial to take an actual recess in general. Because it is 8:30 and I am starving. So, this trial is going to be an absolute mess. I can feel it. But hopefully as it proceeds, it should untangle itself pretty well. In theory, of course. And of course, because I said that, I've probably jinxed myself, but you know what, it is what it is. So, next week is going to be streams. I'm thinking of taking Monday off, just because it's the day before my birthday. So we probably won't be streaming Monday, unless I get a wild hair to do so. In which case, yeah, keep an eye out on the channel. You never know. Probably won't happen, but you never know. So me being down bad for Princess could never happen. Agreed? Agreed. Absolutely agreed. But yeah, so I will definitely see y'all next Thursday. That is going to be the next for sure stream. We are going to be picking up where we left off in this particular case. And yeah, it should be an interesting time.
time. But yeah, so I hope y'all had a good time. I know I had a good, albeit, oh my god, what is this logic kind of time. And yeah, I look forward to seeing y'all when I see y'all again.